All right. Also, hello, Gaku, by the way. I'm just playing music from Stream Beats because the game has no main menu music. It's just the crackling of the fire. I was thinking like maybe there should be some music. I don't know. And hopefully this is copyright free. I mean, so far the few times I've used this playlist, it's copyright free. You know, when you go to their thing, you know, it says here like new site coming soon, but I think that's been that way for like years at this point. I don't know, or maybe not that long, but it's funny that when you try to find their site, there's no website. Anyway, but yeah, today is Saturday. June? Yes, June. Saturday, June 14th, 2025. Yesterday was Friday the 13th. You know, it's unlucky. But today's not. It's the day after the unlucky day. Does that mean it's more lucky or less lucky? I don't know. But anyway, today I'm just gonna play some demos. Starting with this one. Because it looked interesting. I don't know. I just want to try out this game. It looked kind of cool. Reminds me a bit of Slay the Spire, even though I actually don't like Slay the Spire, only because of a very, like, what's the word, vapid? Is that the right word? Vapid? Shallow, you know, like, for a very shallow reason. It's mainly because there's no attack animations in Slay the Spire, despite being a really good, like, roguelite, you know, deck builder game. How long ago was it made at this point? I don't know. It's like the progenitor. Is that the right word? It's progenitor? I even can ignore this because I've seen it already, but you know, this game reminds me of this, but and a lot of people loved it. A lot of content creators made videos of it. You know, it's like really amazing, right? But like, again, like there's no attack animations. You know, like the character when you use a card, he just kind of stands there. Does it show on the thing? Like this? Ooh, I use my card. Wow, and then I move slightly and nothing happens. You know, it's like. That's my biggest gripe. It's just such a small thing, but like it just kind of like irks me because the whole point of the cards is to make your character do things, but your character's just standing there for the most and the animations are just from the cards moving around. It's like Balatro, you know. Another game that's like super omega popular, that's really good. Probably I never played it because I don't like the concept where it's just there's no There's no plot, you know, or not plot, but you know, it's just cards. You're just watching numbers go up. What's the point? I don't get it, you know? What's the point of numbers going up if there's no purpose for the numbers to go up? It's like power levels in Dragon Ball Z. Anyway, this is a whole rant, but like, those are really good games though. But I've always wanted to get into those type of games because I like, you know, card games. I'm not like a super expert in card games, but I played the Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. Not to like a, you know, competitive level necessarily. I just like the idea, you know? And like, of course, watching the anime and all that. So I like the idea of cards. I want to play card games in a video game format. So, you know, let's try out this one. There's also another game that I played like a demo of off screen. I actually bought the full game, but never got around to streaming it. I want to stream it, but it's called what's it called? It's called Alina of the Arena. You know, I bought it. You know, $17. Like this game was really good. It came out 2022 though, actually, so it's a while ago. Oh, this one's really fun. I want to stream this, even though I don't know if anybody cares, but. Anyway, but I want to try this one. Deck builder, roguelike, whatever. I don't know if it's a roguelike, actually. Is it a roguelike? I just assume it's a roguelike, because it's a deck builder. Every deck builder is a roguelike for some reason. Because of Slay the Spire, you know? Every indie game, every pixel art game, you know, it's like, it's just a roguelike. Everything's a roguelike. For some reason. But I mean, this looks cool. I don't know how long this will, you know, I don't know how long I'll play this game, but I guess we'll see. Probably not for too long. It's a demo, right? In which case, I'll play other games. Because, oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, but the whole point of why I'm playing a demo is because of the Next Fest Steam thing. Which, I don't know if it means anything. Why is this person dying? Like, from what I understand, Next Fest is just a way to showcase a bunch of demos from video games. Though, like, does everybody coordinate, you know, to release a demo during this time or something? I mean, I assume so. But some demos have already existed before the Steam Next Fest, though, I feel like. Anyway, so I've just been, like, looking through this Steam Next Fest, and there's a few games I want to maybe try out. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know which ones, though. I want to see what this one was about. It was pretty short though, I think, the demo. Anyway. Oh yeah, Off. You know, do you know there's a remake of Off? I didn't know that. Anyway. But I want to try out this game, One Turn Kill. PvE card game where card drawing and deck control are the keys to victory. Sometimes I wonder, is this AI generated text? Is this ChatGPT or is this like just machine translation? I don't know. Something about it, you know? Sometimes when I read descriptions of video games, it feels soulless, you know. There's no soul. It feels very sanitized, I guess, you know. They just talk about the cards and like you need to use the cards, and then oh no, you might die if you don't use the cards correctly, but then you might win. Woohoo! Wee! Something like that. But then where's the story, you know? Who's this character? What is she doing? That's what I want to know. Because to me, the gameplay mechanics, especially like card games, they're just a vehicle for the narrative, you know? And no, it doesn't have to be a narrative necessarily, like a full-on story. But, you know, when I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, like, I'm not looking at the number. I'm looking at the Blue Eyes White Dragon being summoned, and they go, "Rawr!" And then they does, "Blue Eyes White Dragon, attack!" And then it shoots out the laser beam, you know? That's what I care about. Anyway. That's why hello Ellison, by the way, as well. Yeah, let's try out One Turn Kill, the demo. When I put it in full screen, though, it looks kind of weird. Is it just me? Let me look at it through the stream preview as well, just to be sure. An OBS, I don't know, it's kind of small OBS, because I have a second monitor. It's kind of small monitor. I don't know. Maybe I'll try window capture. Because it does open by default. Well, for one, it opens by default in Japanese, you know, for one. A little bit confusing how to find that setting. But I was wondering, maybe I should make it smaller. I mean, let me see. This is meant to be pixel art, right? Yes. But if I use window, then I gotta use window capture instead. No, I gotta reset window capture. Well, in fact, maybe I shouldn't use that one. I should use this one. All right, different captures for different stuff. I should use this one. Oop. Now is that what? Is this better? I'm not sure because I'm using the filter on OBS. Sometimes I don't know if that's better or not. Depends if the game accounts for that, you know? Is that better? Maybe. I'm just looking at the stream preview. It looks better, actually. You know, when I use the native full screen option in the game itself, it looks kind of weird, you know? Like, for some reason, the pixels are off. When I just simply have it on native resolution, like 17 or 2080 by 720. Oh, this is still Japanese, by the way. And then just simply use the OBS filter, which is, you know, window capture plus area scale filtering, which I've heard, you know, works best for pixel art games. Then I think it looks better. It depends, though. Guess we'll see. Well, I say that, by the way. That's a filler phrase. I use a lot of filler words, but you know, whenever I say "I guess we'll see," that doesn't mean anything. It just like, what do you mean I'll see? Like at that point, I'll be done with the game, you know, and moved on. It doesn't matter at that point. But anyway, after like I look at the recording or something. All right, but let's start off with this game because it looks interesting. Listen, it looks sharp. Okay, well, thanks for the feedback. Let me know whenever like there's any audio or visual issues. I do want to know like right away before it becomes a bigger issue, you know? I always prefer to fix things right away rather than like, you know, pretending it doesn't exist. Because I know sometimes when I watch other streamers as well, you know, sometimes there isn't issues, like people don't want to say anything, and then it depends, right? Sometimes it could be just on the viewer's end. But for me anyway, I appreciate any kind of feedback because I want to know, right, in case there is something wrong. Because, you know, again, viewers, I feel like sometimes they don't want to be rude, right? They don't want to, like, stop the whole stream to be like, actually, there's like a pixel off, you know? There's a dead pixel on the screen. Can you fix that, please? And you spend like half an hour trying to fix it. Anyway, all right. But yeah, I'm going to play this demo and probably some other demos as well. This one, I mean, usually I play a lot of horror games. This one's, I don't think it's a horror game, so it doesn't need a content warning. But I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't really know what else I'm gonna play after this though. There might be some horror games. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I keep saying that. Anyway, do I need to do an intro? I feel like I'm not gonna turn these into like videos because these are demos, right? So by the time I'm so behind. I'm like a year behind, by the way, in my backlog of like footage that I need to edit and turn to videos. But you know, by the time I would turn this footage into a video, the full game would have already came out, and at that point, what's the point of making a video about it? You know. So really, this is exclusive stream footage that doesn't need to be turned to video, and therefore it doesn't need to turn, or doesn't need an intro, I guess. But yeah. Gaku, you don't speak English, but I like you, or you like my videos. Well, thanks, I guess. Your English is fine so far as I can tell. Unless you've been here before. I have criticized people who use machine translation, I guess. I mean, just be careful with your spelling and grammar, but so far I don't see anything. I think your sentence right there is actually perfect, actually, as far as I can tell. Anyway, but let's see. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's tradition, I guess. I'll just do an intro, even though it's just kind of weird to do it in a live stream. But like, I always do it because in case I make a video, you know. All right, well, let's do like an official introduction. So let's see. Hello and welcome to One Turn Kill, a deck builder developed by Den, available on Steam. And well, according to the name of the game, you have to beat your enemies in one turn. Sounds interesting. I guess we'll see what it's about. This is just a demo, but let's see. Also has anime, you know, pixel art, so obviously that's a point for it, you know, that's a +2. For me, anyway. But Zaskia? Early's name? Rita. Hologram. Here I am, reporting for duty. I've infiltrated a target. What's the situation? A couple of security guards, some people that look to be church members, just as it says in the report. Hey, you sure this is really a mission that requires you to step in, sis? That's not for us to decide. I'll meet you inside the facility as planned. Stay put until I make it in, understood? Okie dokie, you'll find me just standing around. I wish you'd take this more seriously. She's like wearing a business suit, it looks like, or I don't know how to call it a suit, but business attire. Do we just live here, by the way? You know, or are we just staking out a place? What's the setting? Just from looking at it, I don't know. Maybe cyberpunk? Modern setting? Anyway. Hello.
Stop right there. Stop. You violated the law. Didn't you read the sign? Only authorized personnel allowed beyond this point. Did you hear me? You're trespassing on private property. Turn back now.
I'll say this just once. Move out of my way or else.
You're a real pain in the neck.
Or, can't speak. You're a real pain in the neck.
Hey, I'm warning you. I use my gun.
Alright. So playing cards. Attack with cards to reduce the enemy's HP to 0. Amazing. As if I've never played a video game in my life. You know, reduce the enemy's HP to 0. I feel like that's just every video game. I mean, almost every video game. Every, like, RPG anyway. Also, awesome music, by the way. Let's see. So there's a cost, and there's damage dealt, and you drag it to play the card. One turn kill requires efficient draw management. Cost deduction by drawing from the deck. Deck count decreases. Okay. I mean, that's a weird way to say basically, yeah, you spend costs to use the card, and then the card goes away, you know, basically, I'm assuming. Be careful not to run out of deck, I guess. Use large draws effectively. Run out of deck? Not a weird way to say that. If you cannot draw, you cannot use cards. No playable cards due to insufficient costs. If you run out of usable cards, you lose. So you gotta beat it in one turn. That's why the stream title, by the way, is like, you know, for my first turn, I summoned Exodia, the forbidden one. It's like a one-turn kill, you know? Anyway. So you run out of deck. Okay, so you run out, like, cards in your deck, I'm assuming. 15 cards left. And you basically gotta beat them. Now, does it, like... Okay, well, I'm wondering, what's the cost resource? Is it the deck itself? Is that what they mean? The tutorial is a little bit vague. But I'm assuming every number here uses up your deck. But then, how do you draw more cards? I'm not sure. You can also discard a card in your hand. Adds +3 attack to all attack cards in hand. Interesting. Well, I have these blue cards which don't seem to do damage. Turns 2 cards with cost 3 or less into 0 cost cards. Interesting. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. Well, what if I... 3 cards or less. What if I just do this? Okay. So that draws me a card. So every cost also is a draw, I guess. But you don't want to be using too much of your draw, then you'll run out of the actual resource of your deck, and you can't play a card anymore. I think that's what it means. Okay, let's do that then. Maybe... Which... Oh, okay, so okay, it's done. Okay, well, I thought it's a prompt, but actually, it just means that you did it already. Okay, so we draw 1 card, because it costs 1, you know, draw. We get Bass, which is attack twice. Turns 2 cards to 0 cost cards. Where's the... I only got 1 0 cost card. Where's the other 0 cost card, you know? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, whatever. Return 3 cards. I don't want to return the cards, though. Attack twice. I mean, that's just a... Yeah, that's a 0 cost card that does 3 damage. Okay. Or maybe... Actually, okay, well, hold on. Maybe I want to use this one first. Right? Or how do I... No, wait. It doesn't do it yet, right? No, nothing happened yet. I kind of don't get it. Unless I need to... Or maybe I need to do an attack next or something? Not sure how that works. I don't want to turn N, because that's how you die. Okay, let me look at the tutorial again. You don't want to turn N yet. You can use skills? Oh, that's... We didn't see that in the tutorial. Left click to remove a card from your deck. You have unique abilities. Tap with cards. Drag and drop and play a card. I don't get it. Also, hello Bob, by the way. I don't know why you're calling your... I don't know why your message is like, I am Bob. You know, it's like, what is it that... What's that character? I don't know where it's from. It's like, I am Groot, you know? That Ent? You know, is that what we call it? E-N-T, an Ent character from some kind of... Is it a video game or movie? I don't remember. But people just keep referencing it at some point before. You know, it was like a meme at some point. People would be like, I am Groot. Yes, I am Groot. Okay. Anyway, Oh, okay, now I get it. You have to choose... Okay, I didn't understand because it's the first card I've played, but I thought it would do it automatically, like randomly, you know? I thought it would be like, you do it, you know, just randomly does it, but you actually get to choose which cards to turn into zero-cost cards. In which case, I probably... Well, I mean... I don't want to use too much of my cards, right? So, but at the same time, I don't want to use... Like, it's weird, because I don't want to use too much of my draw, but I also don't want to use too little, because otherwise I can't get new cards. But I think it's fine. I mean, let's do this one and this one, I guess. There you go. Okay, so it hasn't activated yet. That's what I was wondering. It drew the card first, though. Like, when you use the card, it draws it. Okay. Well, let's see. Now, I probably want to use Intuition, because I want to increase the attack of my cards. Like so. Alright. Well, it applies it like after you draw, which is strange. I don't know how that works exactly. But now I have a bunch of zero-cost cards. That's interesting. If I play this one, though, there's a lot of damage, but it does discard one card, though. So it makes me wonder which one I should discard. I kind of don't want to use Transcode, because I don't want to lose any of my cards, really. Returns 3 cards from hand to deck. I mean, basically it's a reshuffle, plus, I guess, one... It basically, overall, it costs, like, one draw, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, it reshuffles 3 cards, and then... I don't know, whatever. Let's do this. Let's do... Yeah! See, there you go, see? By the way, my number one complaint of Slay the Spire, or, like, similar games, is that there's no animation where you're freaking attacking the enemy. In this game, there is, you know? Wow. That's why it's better than Slay the Spire. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. I never actually played Slay the Spire. It's just that whenever I see gameplay clips of Slay the Spire, you're like using all these cool cards, get pew pew, wash wash, yeah, some cool combos, but then your character is just standing there the whole time. You're like, I'm staring at the enemy. As the cards themselves attack the enemy, you know? That makes no sense to me. The whole point of the card is to make the character move. Anyway, alright, let's, okay, let's use this one first, just to see what I draw. There's not a tea ceremony. We kind of don't want to use a tea ceremony too much, I feel like. Well, let's see, let's use this one. This one's a lot of damage, 0 cost. Discard Transcode, because I don't want to use that, really. Kablam! Wacha! Omae wo shinderu. Okay, I guess we did enough damage to win. Of course, you're using Iaijutsu, you know, the thing where you put your katana in the sheath, and you only draw it to attack, and somehow that's faster than just having your sword out, because anime logic. Even though in real life that makes no sense, why would it be faster? You know, it's more of a distance between drawing your actual sword and attacking. That makes no sense. Anyway. Zaska reporting, I've infiltrated the facility as planned. Huh? You enter from the front? You don't have to go putting yourself in danger like that. It was no big deal. Besides, I'm not fond of sneaking in and dirtying my uniform. This was expensive, you know. She's not a fan of Metal Gear Solid, I guess. She doesn't want to do a sneaking mission. She's more of a Metal Gear Rising fan, I guess. Whatever. So long as you're okay, I guess. There you go. That's again an idea of how the combat is like. I understand now. I got really confused at the beginning though, because I didn't know you could choose which cards to use the tea ceremony with. But now you can select the skill. Okay, so you get of course, that's what deck builder is. You're supposed to build your deck. You add stuff, I guess. Though actually these are skills. Oh, okay, these are different actually, I think. Skills are different than cards, I'm assuming. This is just an extra little thing you can do, I guess. You do an extra 20 damage. I mean, that sounds, probably very strong. Just for like some constant damage. You can reload. Return any number of cards from hand to deck. Draw the same number of cards. Does that use your draw count though? That's what I'm wondering. It's similar to the other card. Or add 10 overflow cards to your deck. Is that a good thing? Usually that's a bad thing, isn't it? I haven't played a lot of deck builders. I have played a game kind of off screen actually. I played I forget what it's called. I don't know, some kind of deck builder, like anime deck builder. I played it off screen, but I understand the basics, and usually you don't want to have you don't want to overload your deck usually with a bunch of random crap. That's usually a downside. Cannot be used. But why would you want to do that? Unless you want to discard stuff. You have a bunch of cards that discard it, But generally, yeah, why would you want this? I don't understand. You also skip, I guess. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean it does. But let's see. Let's do. Let's do reload. That sounds like a safe option. Simply, I draw a pot of greed. I draw 2 more cards. So this must be the church Rita mentioned. Hey, who are you? Hello. I do hope you'll let me pass. Oh, no one's allowed pass. Oh dear. I'm afraid there's no trespassing allowed. Not here nor beyond this point. Okay, Zenyatta or whatever. Is that his name from Overwatch? But Pastor, there's an intruder. Help! Oh, but aren't you the one on patrol duty today, Aswin? But I was told it was just a formality since no one will trespass anyway. You can handle it, Aswin. But I can't. Okay, well, you can use a skill. Skills reset at the start of each stage, so don't hesitate to use them. Each stage or each phase? I guess. I guess you use it once per battle, I'm assuming. Well, time to destroy this anime girl. I must kill her. Now. Okay, so I have some zero-cost cards. Usually you want to use the zero-cost cards, but then again, maybe if you have the buff, that's more useful, right? So you want to buff these cards, ideally. So instead, let's use maybe Fall Clearing, like so, for just a little bit of damage. Tea Ceremony. Sure. Let's do this. Let's turn these into zero-cost cards. Gotta be careful. I don't want to use everything zero because might not be useful if that's the case. Let's see. I don't know if this is the most efficient. I guess I want everything to be red cards for intuition to be useful, but whatever. I'm gonna use it. There you go. Now I have a bunch of zero-cost cards. I don't know if it's a good idea or not because now I can't draw. But let's see. Well, then again, return 3 cards from hand to deck. Now, does it keep the buff though? That's what I'm wondering. I wonder if it keeps the buff. I mean, let's try it out. Whatever. Let's see if that happens. Okay, you draw first. It's usually you draw first and then use the card. Well, let's put that back. Let's put this back. I want to keep intuition though because I want to keep buffing. That's the plan. Sure, let's put that back. Okay. Oh, did it increase? I'm not sure. I couldn't see. Did it add +3 back to the deck? I wonder. Is that how that works? I'm not sure. Anyway, intuition again. Ferocious Claw. So cost cards. Let's do another transcode. Alright. Let's put this one. And I like this one. This one was already buffed. Let's put the tea ceremony back as well. I gotta do some math here. 18, because you want to beat her, right? You want to do it in one turn, right? So you gotta do basically 100 damage in one turn. 18, 36, I want to say. 36 plus 50, 60. Math, I hate the math. I want to say 63-ish? Around 60. So we don't have enough yet, but we add 3 more attack to each card. That, you know, increases it even more. So I'm just wondering, do I take out transcode or do I take out this one? Do I want that extra damage? Let's say 63. I need a calculator. I don't know. Plus like 3 times 4. What's 3 times 4? 12 or something? 64, 70, 75. Not enough. I need more damage. 75 plus 6, I guess, if I keep this card, which would be 81-ish, I think, around. Still not enough, but I guess I can still use. But I could keep Ferocious Claw though. I mean, that does a lot of damage. And just do something like this. I want to keep that transcode though. Whatever. This might be a bad idea because then I won't be able to. Okay, whatever. Oop. Okay, it does plus 8. It was 5 and now it's 8. Okay, so when you return cards to that, you actually do recover your draw cards. That's interesting. So you normally in a lot of like card games, your resource, you know, of how you play cards, like, you know, this card costs like 2 mana or whatever, right? Usually it's a separate resource, but in this game, your draw and your actual card count in your deck is also your resource. So it's like somehow it's condensed to both, you know, which is interesting. Definitely different. I haven't seen this kind of mechanic before. But then again, I haven't played a lot of like deck builders, but you know. Alright, let's do Intuition. Kablam. And now we have a bunch of more damage. I mean, I think this is enough. I mean, let's see. I use Boss. What does BAS mean? What does that even mean? Boss.
Based. I'm based. I'm based again.
I use Fog Clearing.
And then I use based. I'm so based.
12. Oh, okay. Actually, it's double. Okay. I thought the number on the attack twice. I thought that was the total amount of damage, but actually, it multiplies by 2. Actually, so I have a lot more damage than I thought. Okay. Well, I mean, it's overkill. Whatever.
Ferocious Claw. You will now die.
Kablam. Phew.
Well done. You're stronger than you look, Aswin.
Are you next?
No. Combat is not my area of expertise.
Oh. Judging by your looks, I'd say it was.
I have a feeling we'll meet again. May the blessings be upon you. Yorokube.
Okay, we'll go to the next one. The match is pretty short though, yeah, so I feel like it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are just the levels, and I feel like we're gonna be done very soon. But let's see, we select another skill. Because I actually didn't use the other skill. Does this replace the skill we have? I like duplicate though, let's do that. You know, one of the most overpowered things you can do in a card game, you know, or deck builders, whatever, it's just to simply duplicate the same ability multiple times, because there's a reason why some cards in some card games are limited to like 1 copy per deck. Because it'll be too strong, you know, if you could just copy the ability over and over again, you know? Anyway. This room looks like a factory. But what were they making? No one's here. Rita, do you know what this room is? It must have been a research lab for mecha soldiers, but it doesn't look like it's in use now. Research into mecha soldiers ceased a long time ago. Something bothering you? It's nothing. Let's get going. Okay. A little bit story. No encounter though. That's interesting. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Is it a random encounter, or is it just nothing happens there for some reason? It's kind of weird though, because we chose a skill and everything, and now we don't get to even use it. Revive. Well, I don't know. We need a revive. Yeah, let's just do the damage. I'm gonna pick damage. I don't need it. I don't need that revive. Where's Bulk? Hey, are you the one acting like you got a death wish? If you got beef with us, you gotta come to me first. I won't hurt you so long you don't get in my way. I'm simply here on orders to retrieve something. I would appreciate it if you would hand it over and back off. Don't make me laugh. Sorry, but this is my fortress. I can't let you leave here in one piece after the mess you've made. The One Piece? The One Piece is real? You'll pay for what you did to my friends. What did I do to your friends? What happened? I mean, I defeated the anime girl and also the captain guy. Did I kill the captain guy? I don't remember. Anyway, I don't know. Like he got, it looked like he got sliced up, but I don't know if he like died. You know? Did he like anime die, or did he like die? Anyway, let's see here. I see. Well, let's use transcode. Because now I know that it doesn't return the 3 cards in your current hand. It's 3 cards after you draw, which is nice. So let's see. Probably this one. Tea ceremony. Trade summon is interesting because you want less cost usually, but sometimes you don't. You don't want to end up with too many like 0 cost cards. Otherwise you can't draw anymore, you know? Well, I mean, let's just do this. Let's get rid of these cards. I just want to do intuition. Intuition spam, you know? Intuition spam. Intuition spam. And transcode again. Let's see. Can I have more intuition, please? You know? Is there more intuition? I guess we'll get just do I want the tea ceremony? I guess I do, because I don't want to. Yeah, I might run out of like costs, right? So I want to keep it. So I want to use tea ceremony. This one, and maybe this one, like so. I like to have more intuition. I don't know if I have more intuition actually. Can I look at my? Oh yeah, I can. I didn't know that. Okay, I have one more intuition card, but obviously I need to draw it first. In which case, I probably just want to use something to keep drawing cards. I have cards here. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know I could use the skills here actually, because I didn't use the skills before. I didn't realize. Okay, well let's use fog clearing. Boop. That allows us to draw more cards. I'm gonna run out of cards though. Turn any number of cards. You're dead. Draw the same number of cards. You know what? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, by the way, I didn't know the skills actually carry over. I didn't know that. Let's see. Let's put all these away for now. I want intuition. Let's do transcode. There you go. There's intuition. All right, I got like 3 cards though. So let's put. Okay, let's put this away, and or maybe I don't want to do that actually. Which is more useful? If I use intuition on these cards, is it more value than having Ferocious Claw and Tea Ceremony instead? I wonder, because I can make them 0 cost cards, which is more useful. one. Like, these attack twice. I didn't know, by the way. I thought when it said attack twice, I thought it meant, like, literally it did like, I don't know, 1.5 each hit or something, you know? But actually it's 3, plus another 3 was double. But, like, if I use intuition, I only get 6 in total, which is probably not as good as 24 overall. So maybe I'll just discard these ones in that case. I guess so. But I only want one though, I guess. Let's do this one like this. Because if I make this 0 cost card, I'm gonna have to discard one from the current hand anyway. So you only want one. Like, ideally use the last one, I guess. Alright, let's do that. Let's use Tea Ceremony. Make these 0 cost. 0 cost as well. Like so. Finally use Intuition. Kablam! And we have a bunch of 0 cost cards that we can use. Be careful not to use this one though, because we have 0 cards in our deck. You can also duplicate a card. We want to duplicate something that's like very powerful, I guess. Like this one, maybe. I mean, let's see how much damage we do in the first place. You know, like, I can do the math in my head now, or I can just play the cards and see how much health. Because when the number is lower, it's easy to calculate, you know? Alright, Beist, I'm Beist. Beist, which is 24 damage. Ball clearing. Ball clearing. Okay, well, I already won at this point. Oh yeah, I don't have to do 20 damage. I'm just gonna kill you. Discard 1 card. That way. You're now dead. Bulk, why did you want this? The Axum Core, the device that links humans with machines. I thought mechanical technology was long gone. Were you really planning on becoming a cyborg now? There's no point in dwelling on it. Rita, mission complete on my end. Where are you? Rita? It's funny how we have... It's kind of funny though, because in this game... You have all these like interesting enemies be like, yes, my name is Bulk. I'm a cool swordsman. I'm super powerful actually. But then you never get to see them do anything because they all die because you have to win in one turn. So none of these characters ever actually get to do anything, at least if you're winning anyway. I guess if you don't win, you get to see them attack you, I guess, but... Kunai throw! Kunai with chain, or whatever, what's that meme? Deals damage equal to attack when discarded. Well, you have discarded though. I mean, that's synergy with the other card. That makes you discard cards, I guess. That means you don't have to use the, you don't have to use the cost. Yeah, essentially it's a 0 cost if you can discard it. Also, against the grain, return 3 cards from your hand to your deck. Okay. Basically the same as the other one. I keep forgetting what the name. The Hourglass card. Assassin's Sign adds 20 attack when deck is 5 cards or fewer. That's 20 attack when there's 5 cards or fewer. Okay. So you have to have a low amount of cards left in your deck, I guess. I was gonna say, yeah, all these enemies, they have like cool designs and everything. They're basically, what's the Zoomer word? It's like aura farming. But that's all they get to do because you have to kill them before they even get to do anything, you know? You have to out DPS them, like DPS bursts, and they're dead. Anyway. Is this really the same place? It's different from before. It looks like augmented reality. Hey sis, I've been waiting for you. Rita? Good work sis. I haven't done much on my end. Let's get back. Our mission's accomplished. Yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, sis. What is it? Oh, never mind. I'll talk about it later. Let's hurry. We need to get out of here. Okay. Okay. Let's just read though. I thought, to be honest, I thought it was like a new enemy, but actually, yeah. I couldn't recognize her from just a hologram from before, but that's just apparently her sister. Huh? I'm back. I'm certain I complete the mission and return to Rita. Sis, what's wrong? Oh, sorry. I've infiltrated the facility. Got it. You're not your usual self, spacing out like that. Are you okay? I'm fine. Continue the operation. Was what I experienced a dream? But my memory of it is so clear. What's going on? Okay, weird time loop now. I was wondering if that was like a demo end, you know, because it's just a forced demo end, but actually, I guess it's just part of the story that we just do the same mission over and over again, and it's like an infinite time loop. So we can edit our deck, try out something different. We can also have like a different deck, I guess. So I can remove. I can add. Okay. I don't know what would be the ideal like balance, but what if I just took away everything? All right, let's see here. What if I just simply had this, and that's it? Done. That's it. That's my entire deck. You know, I'm done. No, I have to fill it out because it'd be funny. It'd be like I have 5 cards left. There you go. I have 5 cards left. They all do like 20 plus damage. So like what? 20 times like 40 basically. 40 times 4 or something. It's a lot of damage. I feel like. I guess not. I mean, there's not a strategy we can do, I guess. But we have these new cards. I guess we might want to use. Deals damage equal to attack when discarded. Only when it's discarded, though. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. I mean, that's the same thing as transcode, though, isn't it? Against the drain. Because this costs 1, but then you put 3 cards back in. That's like a net positive for your draw count, or your deck count, or whatever. So I guess that's what that's for. But like, what's the net value for that? You know, like, why would you want that? Why would you want more draw? I guess. I'm not sure. I don't understand this card exactly. Well, I don't know. Anyway, use damage equal to attack with this card. I mean, I guess you want these. I don't know how much you want, but you want at least these. Maybe not too much. I don't know. I don't know what the good balance is, you know. Assassin Sign. I want one of those. Or maybe 2. I don't know. Tea Ceremony. Tea Ceremony is basically, yeah, you want to like. Basically, if you want to conserve your draw count. Definitely want these. Transcode against the grain. Let's save it there. I need to fill out the deck though, so 3 or less. 3 or less doesn't work with Assassin's Sign. That's 5 costs. You could attack when discarded. So you want these, actually. Do that. And, what else? This doesn't matter. Oh, then again, I can make Ferocious Claw, like, cost 0. That's probably a good idea. Maybe 2 of those. Maybe not one of those. Not one of those. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good deck or not. Basically, I'm trying to like maximize this combo where I use Ferocious Claw, discard. Ideally, it would cost 0 from Tea Ceremony, and then I would like boom, 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 discard, 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 discard. And maybe once I've used enough cards, I can use Assassin Signs to finish them off. Maybe. And against the grain and transcode, those are just ways to like try to get what I want, which is intuition. I need to spam intuition and just increase the number. But really, is it better than Bass though? You know, because Bass is like, again, attacks twice. We get more value out of Bust with Bass though. Because if you do intuition once, it becomes a 6, which is really a 12. If you do intuition once for kunai throw, it's really a 13. It's like a +1 more. But then if you do intuition again, it's more value. If you do it twice, it's more value for bass because it multiplies. But this one's just addition. But then you do combo with Ferocious Claw, which also does a lot of damage. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, save. Deck number 2. Let's do that. Scarecrow. I was thinking that is a practice demo. Or not demo, but you know, I mean it is a demo, but you know, a practice enemy rather. Let's see. So my plan is to use the ceremony, and then intuition, and then intuition, and then maybe a little transcode. Put these away. Or maybe no, put this away. Which one to get away? Or put away. Sure. It's well, actually, these are kunai throws. Doesn't matter. I want to keep both of these. Yeah, I want to keep both of these, but I want to also use this. Damn it. Okay, fine. Put this and this away. Do a little bit intuition. Do a little bit of. Okay, well, let's do this, and then this. Blam. I mean, you can't win, I guess, this practice scarecrow thing, but whatever. Do a bit of that. And then... I have to return 3 cards, though. Do this. That conserves your... Yeah, that conserves your thing, but that actually kind of sucks, actually. Because I don't get to draw more. I don't get to draw more than I can, like, do, which sucks. You can do this, but that's not helpful. Yes, Assassin's Sign, though, it's like, it still costs 5, though, to use. Earn N. Oh, I died to Scarecrow. No. Okay, so I feel like that doesn't really work. It doesn't really synergize because Assassin's Sign is great, but when it's the last card that you use, but you have to exactly have 5 draw at the end. That's kind of like annoying, right? And you can't make it 0 because Tea Ceremony only makes it anything that costs 3 into 0. I also don't love Against the Grain either because it just returns a bunch of cards to your hand and doesn't draw you cards. I guess I would use Transcode in that case. Well, let me just put a few more boss in there. A few more boss. BAS. Still don't know what that means. What does it stand for? I don't know. Assassin's Sign just doesn't work. It has to be like it's too niche. I don't know. Unless there's some other card that makes it easier to use. It has to be the exact, like, last card that you use, you know? To make use of its effect anyway. I mean, you can just do 20 damage, but, like, in a way, that's okay. But in that case, I'd rather use Ferocious Claw or something. Return card. Against the Grain also doesn't really work. What does that even mean? Against the Grain? Like, how does that help me? Like, it conserves your draw count, but you end up having less draw, which sucks. Anyway, I feel like this is better. I mean, let's see. Let's depart again. Are we gonna do the same level again? I'm assuming. At least we have new cards, so I can try it out.
What are you doing here?
You seem much more hell-bent on killing me. At least compared to earlier.
Earlier? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. Could you just please let me pass?
And why would I do that?
Of course you refuse. I thought I'd at least ask, though. Hurry up and ready your weapon, then.
Well, what's this gal's deal?
Anyway. Alright. So let's see. Well... I feel like I'm just gonna use... Well, I don't want to waste it. let's do this. Do this. And this doesn't need to be 0 cost, but let's make it 0 cost anyway. Alright, and then a little bit of intuition. Hold on. Well, I don't want to make this all 0 because I won't be able to draw anymore. I guess I'll just do intuition. Okay. And then I'll do... yeah, then I'll do Tear Ceremony. Do a bit of that. Let's do a little transcode. Let's put away... Let's see... another intuition. Sure, let's do that. Put one more card away. I don't like to put cards away. When I throw Ferocious Claw, okay, I have too much Ferocious Claws. Could put this there. Do that, and then intuition, and then a little bit more intuition. Do I have another intuition? I've used all my intuitions. Okay, in that case, I feel like we should just do more damage. We should just do damage now. I had 160 health. Yeah, 160 health before. I didn't realize that. But let's see. Ferocious Claw, and then Kunai Throw, Synergy, haha, and then Ferocious Claw, and then Kunai Throw, blam. Amazing. All right, and now we do 12 damage, and then we do 30 damage, and now I gotta use Transcode. I got nothing else. Uh-oh. I mean... well, we'll probably have enough... yeah, we won. We can just do this. Oh yeah, I won't even do that even. It does even more damage. Anyway. Here. Zaska reporting. I've infiltrated the facility as planned. Got it. But are you sure you're okay, sis? You don't seem like yourself. It's as if you time looped or something. Something's going on, and I'm not sure what. Keep it together, sis. Right. There's no point in wasting energy pondering things I can't understand, is there? Everything's fine. Let's hurry on. I don't know if my this deck is very good though. I'm not sure if you know, it does the most damage I can do. I still don't understand overheat. I mean, I guess overheat like adds like 10 plus, you know, draw to your deck essentially. It fattens up your deck. But like, why though? Why would it be useful? You know? I mean, I guess it's so you can like just keep drawing, but then the value of the cards that you draw end up being useless anyway. So I don't know how useful that is. You know? Let's get reload. Hello. Hey, who are you? The pastor's not here today. Please leave. Would you let me pass? No, I can't. The pastor's entrusted me with patrol duty today, so I can't. I'd like to be of use to the pastor, so... Each enemy has his own unique abilities. Choose cards to use against them. Well, it's too late now. I already made my deck. I can't use different cards now. Gain the upper hand by using the enemy's abilities against them. Can't read this, but... okay, interesting. Oh, her thing transformed. I was wondering, she wasn't using a scythe. I mean, she was using... I remember her using like a weird scythe weapon before, but she wasn't at the moment. But I guess she transforms her weapon into a scythe. So it looked like a big old great axe though before. Is there that much of a difference? Like a weird great axe into like a scythe? Anyway, it says here, for every 3 cards used, adds overload to deck. Interesting. Well, this kind of sucks because I don't have any draw at the moment. I have to use intuition. Ah! Help! Oh, there you go. The transcode. Let's do... but... I'm gonna have to... okay, well at least there's that. Okay, so it's easy to just put that back in the deck. That's interesting. So I don't know, like if you have a lot of shuffle cards, you can just basically just leave the useless cards at the end and just don't use them. Maybe. Gosh. Ferocious Claw. I don't need Tea Ceremony at the moment, so put that away. I don't need this Kunai Throw at the moment, so put that there for now. Let's use Intuition. Oh. No, more Overload. No. Let's use Tea Ceremony. These two cards. This is Transcode. Put these away. I want to keep that Ferocious Claw, but I don't know what else to get rid of. Tea Ceremony, Transcode. I'll probably use another Transcode anyway, so I'll just do that. Let's use... Well, should I use it now or later? I guess I should do this first. I should run out of draw before anything else. Okay, I have a 20. I could make the deck last forever. Is there anything else I can use? Or is it just all... There's one Tea Ceremony. And there's a few of these. I do want these though, but I can't find them. Hold on. Oh, I found them. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Alright, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 Kunai Throws. And let's see. Wait, I gotta match them, you know? So 4 Kunai Throws. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many Ferocious Claws do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I also have 4. In which case, I probably want to get rid of these. It's a hard choice. But I guess I'll just get rid of... Like, ideally, I want to... Is it more value to keep this? Probably. I'm assuming it is. I'll just get rid of one of the Kunai Throws, I guess. There you go. Intuition, and that's it basically. I do have a lot of, you know, this actually like helps me, you know, because then now I have enough cost to actually use all my cards. Anyway, Ferocious Claw plus Kunai Throw. Hiya! Haha. Ferocious Claw. Now I don't know if this is wait. I don't know if this is enough actually. Wait. Okay, well this is not enough. Damn it! Hold on, wait. Oh come on! Can't use these. I don't have one more card left. Aha! Barely. that's crazy. Barely. I swear. I feel like my weird Kunai Throw like Ferocious Claw combo is just not enough damage actually. I need more BAS. I need more BASs. Forgive me, Pastor. I couldn't serve you. Hey, what is this church anyway? Excuse. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Couldn't mute in time. I'd say it was some small-scale cult. But there's a lot of people going in and out, and it's been marked as suspicious. If they're up to something suspicious, it must have something to do with their pastor. Doesn't it bother you, or doesn't it bother you what exactly though? Well, that's a confusing sentence. I feel like that's a incorrect translation. Like, doesn't it bother you? Like, that means like it does not bother you. But like when you say doesn't it bother you what exactly though, that seems to like specify like what exactly does it bother you, but like that does not mean anything when you put a negative. I don't know. I think, look, I could be wrong, but I think what she means is why does it bother you exactly though? You know, why exactly does it bother you? Or maybe just take out the exactly, just like, doesn't it bother you though? That could be a sentence too. Just confusing, it's just, they're saying two different things in one sentence. Perhaps. Okay, so it should be saying, I think that she means like, you know, doesn't it bother you though? That's what she means, not, doesn't it bother you what exactly? What exactly? What do you mean? That doesn't make sense. Anyway, oh, I need more damage, so give me that bomb. No one was here when I came before, but not this time. Something's coming. Oh, okay, this time we actually fight something. Deals a fatal blow. Wait a minute, I have no... what? What? I don't... I can't think. Hold on. Okay, so I should be I'm assuming I should be attacking, but I want to make sure I have enough damage in the first place. Okay, and then it's moving again. Okay, it's like a freaking time limit. Okay, well, let's do this. I don't have enough damage. This sucks. Do I have any? I have one more intuition left. So let's do a Ferocious Claw. Do Kunai Throw. Ah, but I don't have enough... Damn it. This is not enough damage. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's just use the bomb. Yeah, I feel like I don't do enough damage. Anyway. This mecha wasn't here before. It's the same mission, but slightly different. Are you okay, sis? There was a loud sound coming from your end. I'm fine. I just destroyed some enemy mecha. Mecha? You don't see those around these days. Plus, I don't think I would have overlooked a mecha. No, I don't think you would have. Something's not right with this mission. Oh, let's see. Do a double. Here's Bulk again. You imbecile. What brings you all the way here? Bored out of your mind? What does this remind me of? This reminds me of, like... King of Fighters, you know? What's the character? King of Fighters... One of the King of Fighter characters that has, like, the same hairstyle. Is it this guy? Yori Yagami. Yeah, it reminds me of this guy. It's not exactly, I guess. But like, you know, this guy, freaking, some reason has like a weird hairstyle. He's like, oh, I'm super evil. Is he evil? I don't know, actually. He just looks evil. It's like, I'm so evil. And I have a freaking weird hairstyle where I'm from like some kind of like emo boy band or something. I don't know. Is that like a thing? Anyway. But let's see. Bored out of your mind? Why did you steal such a thing? What thing? The Axum Core. You came all the way here just to ask that? You elite corporate mercenaries must have a lot of free time on your hands. Don't attach so much meaning to it. I'm simply asking out of personal curiosity. Well, I'll tell you if you can beat me. This will be over quick. Will it? I don't know. For every 3 cards used, seals for the duration of 5 cards. What? I don't know. I have no draw. I can't draw anything. I guess for now, let's just do this. Seals. What does seal mean? I mean, I can't use it, basically? That kind of sucks, though. Kunai Throw. Let's just do that for now. I want to do more damage, though. I can't. Okay, well, let's just use Transcode. Okay. Do that for now. Use Intuition. Okay. Wait, does that mean it doesn't get the buff? That's really annoying. I don't know. What? So annoying. Ferocious Claw. I want to keep a Kunai. Does it get buffed actually? I don't see the green text, but it looks like it does get buffed actually. But I think it's fine. Do I have I don't have another intuition. That's basically it. Let's use tea ceremony. Put that there, and then put this here. Ah, but then sealed again. Are you kidding me? I like to use intuition one more time, but I have to like wait until 5 turns before I can actually use it. Unless I can duplicate. Okay, there you go. Extra intuition right there. And well, kind of it. That's all I have really. Nothing else I can do. Unless you if I use transcode again, I might not have enough to. Well, these are all 0 costs, so. I'm assuming anyway. Well, let's use wait, if I use transcode, it costs 4. But I return 3 cards. No, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Gosh. Well, let's see. I want that 1 intuition. Let's see. Okay. Ferocious Claw, Kunai Throw, Ferocious Claw, Kunai Throw. So I want to keep all of those. Okay, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm just gonna do this, even though it's not good value. I was just hoping for like intuition. Oh well, whatever. Well, I mean, let's see. Ferocious Claw. Ferocious Claw. This is not enough. It's not enough damage. I can't do anything at the moment. Do Ferocious Claw and there's Ferocious Claw here. I have to get rid of something. I don't want that. This does 24 damage. I want to use intuition one more time, but I can't. That's it. I have nothing left. Well, the one time he gets to use his actual fucking animation, I'm dead. Blech. I got a new card though. Oxalas's Prayer. Decreases cost of all cards in hand by 1. Discard 1 card from your hand. PPPP. Adds 3 attack when other cards in hand return to deck. Wait. The same time when other cards in hand return to deck? Interesting. So you can keep buffing it over and over and over again. So how useful is that? I don't know. Is it for every single card? Thunderclap. Fragile. Destroy this card when another card is played. Oh, okay. So they use it immediately, basically. Interesting. Well, I guess it's too hard. I guess you gotta redo this whole deck. Screw this. I like this though. It adds 3 attack when the cards are returned to hand. So, I mean, that is synergized against the grain in that case. Another card is played. You know what? I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Discard 1 card from hand. Discard it though. I don't know what I'm doing, but like, basically I'm thinking like, I want to use Against the Grain and Transcode to like keep like shuffling cards into my hand to my deck. By doing so, I increase the value of PPP. I don't know why it's called PPP. Like pew pew pew. Is that? Do they mean like pew pew pew? Like sometimes I feel like translation is like weird. Anyway, and do that. But I also have high cost cards, so that you know, I'm able to draw more cards. Because the thing against the grain is that you end up with more card draw, or more like cards in your deck than you have in your hand. So you want to actually have high cost cards to draw those cards in the first place. So I want to use Assassin's Sign and Thunderclap. Thunderclap actually makes it so your card's actually thin because you have to use it right away. But that's fine because I'm going to probably use Against the Grain anyway later. I just use up all the Thunderclaps and then, assuming I draw them, and then use Against the Grain and Transcode and just increase the pew 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 attack. And then by the time I reach Assassin's Sign, maybe I'll do some extra damage. Maybe one Assassin's Sign, assuming there's only 5 cards left. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. This is a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Decrease cost. Do I even want to decrease the cost, though? That's the thing I'm wondering, if that matters. Anyway, let's try it out. Scarecrow, maybe? Whatever. Let's just go. Whatever. Herbaki says. Alright. So let's do this. Let's return some cards in hand. Let's return the Assassin Sign, and I mean, there's a lot of like return card. Do that. Let's do Against the Grain. Return 3 cards again. But then, damn it. I don't know, whatever. Let's do that, I guess. That's why I don't like Against the Grain. Against the Grain, you lose cards. So Against the Grain is better if you have a bunch of cards in your hand, you know? That's when it's good. Do Thunderclap. Let's do another Thunderclap. Let's do another Thunderclap. That makes it easy. That makes it simpler. You just use it right away. Alright. Now use Against the Grain, maybe. Put these away. Okay. And then Transcode, maybe? Like so. And then Thunderclap. And there you go. Let's see. Return 3 cards from your deck to hand. Now, is it better to return these pew-pew-pews, or is it better to, like, not do that? I'm not sure. If I use this, I can't... The problem with Assassin's Sign is I can't use them. But... if I use Against the Grain... -1, but then you put 3 back. So 4, -1, 3. But you put 3 back. 2, 3, 6. That's actually still not enough to activate the Assassin Sign, because you have to use... It's funny, you have to have exactly 5. That's why it's so annoying. You can't really use it. Unless you decrease the cost... but then you have to use... You can't use the tea ceremony, you have to use the other card. That only decreases by 1, so it's like not that much better. Okay, whatever. Let's just do that. Alright, anyway, pew pew pew. Ah! I simply shoot you. I use a finger gun, you know, even though the card looks like you're using a chain gun, he just shoots him like a finger gun, you know? Do reload. Actually synergizes with pew pew pew. Alright, okay, Transcode first. So many Thunderclaps. Let's put away Against the Grain for now. Oh, wait. Forgot. This will do, because I thought I could use Thunderclap. I have to have 1 Thunderclap per hand, so I forgot about that. Let's put these away then, in that case. Wait. Oh, but whatever. Overload. Put that away. Transcode. Okay, I did this wrong. How do I reload? You know? How do I redo this? This is completely wrong. Whatever, just use that. Okay, Thunderclap. I want to use Thunderclap. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Maybe you can still salvage this. I mean, this is like really good. I mean, this is overkill, but
I do 60 damage. Pew!
okay. PvP is very powerful, as it turns out. do a little duplicate as well. How can I overload cards? Actually a good thing now because we want overload. I want to duplicate though. I always want duplicate. Oh, this one's the hard one. Thunderclap. Destroys the other one though, which sucks. Transcode. Put these away. Transcode. Put that one away. Put this one away. Oh, not that one. Put this one away. Thunderclap. Thunderclap. Wait, so minus? Wait, hold on. Wait, 1, 3, and then minus 4 is 3, and then put 3 back at 6. It's not enough. Whatever. Let's just... I can't think fast enough. Think fast, Choco Nuts. Whatever, just go, 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 go! Just do it, shoot him! Okay. Alright. That robot is, like, scary. Yes, 20 damage. Here we go again. Hit me with your best shot. I use Thunderclap. I use, Transcode. So I'll put this, and this out of the way. I use Thunderclap. Again. Then I use, Against the Grain. Put these away. Oh, he sealed it. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. He just seals your things. It's so annoying. Assassin Sign. If I use Thunderclap, I won't be able to... Hold on. Oh, I can use Assassin Sign though. That's interesting. That's more damage. But then I won't be able to... I need to use Against the Grain, but I don't have Against the Grain, do I? I need to maximize my my thing. Is it worth it? I don't know if it is or not. Whatever. Let's just do that. Let's put these away. Who cares? They're sealed anyway. There we go. Like, it's a massive bonus to my pew pew pew. And it's gonna seal again though. For every 3 cards used, seal the duration of these cards. Not great. Might as well use the Thunderclap at this point. Use Against the Grain. Oh, okay. And then Against the Grain again. There you go. Now I wonder, can I duplicate without the seal? I can. Well, this is a lot of damage, but I need to actually be able to play it, you know? That'd be great. Okay, well, let's just do damage. Bam. Bam. I can't get rid of the seal. Oh, this sucks. I think I still lost. I can't use the seal. Kidding me? Son of a... Alright. Try again. I'm so focused on the game, by the way. I don't think I'm talking much about anything else except just figuring out how to win. But it's interesting. So far, it's like very cool. It looks very cool, and the mechanics are very interesting to me. Yeah, maybe it's because I don't play a lot of deck builder games, but this one's like really cool so far. Okay, something I've learned is like assassin signs are not that useful. Maybe to use like once in a while to like so you can just draw a bunch of cards, but like having too much is just not that useful. Thunderclap as well. I thought it'd be like every time I draw Thunderclap, you know, I'd be able to use it, but like if I have like multiple Thunderclaps in my hand, then it's not that great. So maybe it's better to just have 1 or 2. In that case, What will be best? I don't know. Maybe intuition. Intuition is not bad. Like, I wanna... The hard part of the final fight of their... of this stage is the ceiling aspect. Like, how do I deal with that in the first place? I basically have to do either do it fast as I can, but then if you do it fast as I can, you don't do enough damage. Or you play out the 5 turns. But in order to play out the 5 turns, you have to like stall a little bit longer. How do you stall though? Decrease costs. Decrease the costs. You know what I could do is do like a weird like Assassin Sign Oxalius Prayer combo. You play as many of these as you can to reduce the cost, and then by the end you have only a few cards left, but they all do like 40 damage. Would that be useful? 40 times 4, essentially. 120? So, I don't know, it's a good enough damage. I mean, I like intuition. I'm just gonna do that. Against the grain. I can't think of anything. I'm just putting more intuition. More attack. Let's try again. This time, slightly different build. Let's see what happens. Thunderclap. That sucks. I lose the other Thunderclap, but whatever. Let's do a little intuition. Do a little against the grain. Intuition. Transcode. Intuition. Against the grain. Actually, maybe that's not... Can I cancel it, actually? How do I cancel it? Wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Oh, damn it, I can't cancel it. Oh, well. I was thinking that maybe that's a bad idea. Is this enough? Maybe. Nope, it's not enough. I die instantly. Damn it! Ah! Try again. That's what I don't like about Against the Grain. Against the Grain is like, even though it's supposed to synergize, but it just... It takes away too many of my cards, you know? Thunderclap. Well, we need to use that. We need to use this. Extra 40 damage. And then we use... Let's see. Let's use Transcode. Put these away. Let's use Intuition Against the Grain. Get rid of itself, you know, or maybe put that way instead. And then use like Intuition, and then use Transcode. And then Against the Grain. Intuition. Against the Grain again. Okay, now we have enough damage. Boom. Boom. It was more of damage, more than necessary. You're now dead. I reject your gun with my own gun. Okay, overheat. Now overheat, will that be useful? Not sure. I don't think reload. It's like, eek. You know, that sucks. 2 Thunderclaps is just unlucky, you know? I guess ideally you just want 1 Thunderclap in your deck, but it's more useful when you have more, when you can use Thunderclap every turn, you know? Anyway, let's use Transcode for now. Let's do, put that away. I guess. Yeah, put those away. It's not useful. I need to pull more cards. I mean, we could just put these away for now, maybe. But no, I can't draw more cards then. This sucks. Whatever. Do that. Okay, there you go, finally. Put these away. It's not enough to kill, so I gotta do something like this. Really? Man. It's not enough still. But now I die. Something wrong with my... I didn't feel like something was wrong with my deck, but... Just put one Thunderclap away. Like, I need more draw. I just need more draw. Is the issue. Okay, in that case... Another Assassin Sign. It just felt like I ran out of cards too soon. Alright. Let's do a little transcode. Thunderclap. Transcode. Intuition. Against the grain. Well, transcode. Let's do that, I guess. Boop. Yeah, actually, she has an axe and then she transforms into a scythe. Is that better? I don't know. I mean, it looks like an axe, but maybe it's not sharp at the end. But anyway. Rand's code. Let's put that away. Intuition. Thunderclap. Intuition. Intuition. And then Against the Grain. And then that's basically it. Then, yeah. I kind of... If I use Against the Grain now, it will be too soon, so... I think it's best just to attack. Do I have enough damage? I think so. Barely, I think. Yeah. Well, not including the actual attacks from the actual Against the Grain ATG, you know, card. Which always feels like a downside to use every time I use it. Okay. Right, damage. I gotta put the robot again. Oh no, this is like really bad because I always panic. Do that. Do that. Thunderclap. Do that. Do that. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know if it's enough. Actually, I should duplicate. Forgot. There you go. Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright. Like that. Yeah, fight this guy again. Oh my god. I'm paying that. I feel like there's not much commentary I'm providing, but like, you know, I'm too focused on actually trying to like use my cards. Now this is the hard part because I'm like, now what? What am I supposed to do against his freaking ability? Where every 3 cards I use, he seals the duration of my other cards, and what do I do? I don't know. For now, I guess let's use transcode. Let's get the chain guns in our hands first. That's the #1 thing we should do. Use a bit of intuition. Do that. Intuition. Ooh, gotta use Thunderclap right away because I'll lose it otherwise. Let's use more intuition. Are these all the chain guns? 1, 2, 3. They have one more, I think. I want to draw most likely. Let's see. How do I want to do this? If I just put against the grain, that allows me to draw one more time, and it's a net positive, right? Because I want to. Okay, now I want to, you know, get my draws back. So I should use against the grain now. Like so. Let's use intuition. Let's use... If I use against the grain... but I put away my other chain gun. You know, it's annoying, but whatever. Or I could put one of these away. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have one of these. Put that away. Alright. Well, now what? 20 damage. Reload. This is not enough! Okay, let's see. What do I have? I have at least a few transcodes. I have to get lucky. I don't know. Let's put these cards away. Ah. Damn it! Wasn't enough. If I do this, I have to. And then I can use against the grain. I don't know. They lose their buffs though, which sucks. +3. And then... I don't know. Might not be enough. I can duplicate this one. I can do 20 damage. Oh no. Okay, I did the math wrong. Never mind. It's enough. Finally! I simply fucking shoot you. Screw you. Oh. I hate his ability. I'll be taking the Axum Core, and one more thing. One more thing! Since I'm here, I'd like to hear your reason for all of this. You really get on my nerves, you know that? It was for the power. I need power to change the world. Power. A more trivial reason than I thought. But I doubt I can gain any power from such an ancient relic anyway. You and your men's arrogance disgust me. The time has come. Let's go. Okay. Enough wub wub wub. The song has a lot of wub 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 in it. Anyway, hey sis, I've been waiting for you. Ah! I know, okay, that's it. That's the end of the demo. Thank you for playing. Add to your wish list. Well, you know what? That was pretty cool, so... Can I add it to my wish list yet? Add it to my wish list. Alright. I don't know what happened, but like it's been 1 hour and 39 minutes. That was fun. Again, maybe it's because I haven't played a lot of deck builders, so the novelty is definitely engaging to me. But there you go. That's the taste of one turn kill. Again, interesting a mechanic. I gotta say, like I mean, the mechanics themselves are interesting because the fact that you have to balance your draw count and the number of cards you have in your hand and everything, and it's like the whole mechanic is all about that itself is kind of cool. This is different from a lot of other card games. And not only that, it seems like there's depth to it, you know? Obviously, when the full game comes out, I don't know if they're gonna be able to like make it more complicated and have more mechanics on top of that and make it interesting, but yeah, I mean, from what you can see from the demo, it seems like there's a lot of different ways. Like, I beat it with like the pew pew pew, you know, card, but I feel like there's probably even more ways to optimize and have other different combos, you know, that allow you to beat the game. And obviously the gimmicks as well on the second run where they, you know, make you play your cards differently and everything, right? A freaking robot that kills you like if you would take too long continuing to build your combo. But yeah, and obviously the visuals look great, the music is great, the writing, as far as I can tell, it's all right. I have a sneaking suspicion though that this game is one of those games that, you know, I have a problem with where the translations is not really up to snuff, you know. But I mean, there's not like it's a lot of dialogue, and I saw like maybe like one typo, but or like not a typo, but like one sentence that felt strange. But other than that, I guess it's not too bad. I mean, a lot of people don't really care about story, but like, you know, especially like these kind of games, like roguelike deck builder games, I imagine most people don't care. But I don't know, that is something that I care about though, you know. But you know, from what little I saw, because there isn't much, seems all right. Doesn't seem like it's a bad translation necessarily, but of course there's just not much to it, you know, so you would have to see like in the full game that they translate all the dialogue correctly. I don't know, but you know, you only have to wait until the full game. I wonder how much the full game is going to cost. You know, video games these days cost a lot. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, obviously probably not that much, but not like it's a AAA game necessarily. I don't know, I have no idea. Assuming it's not too expensive, I might actually come back to this game because it was actually kind of fun. I like it. I think overall it's just a really good quality game. And of course, the pixel art anime girls don't hurt it, you know, for me anyway. Like it gets extra points for that. But there you go. I think that's it for One Turn Kill, the demo. Should I do my usual outro or whatever? I don't know if anybody cares, but like, you know, just a little reminder for anyone who might not know, if you're watching the VOD or something, then, well, I stream live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video, maybe. But for now, I'm gonna move on to the next game. To be honest, I have like a full list of games or demos really I want to try out, but I'm not sure which one to try out next, to be honest. I have no idea. Gosh. You know, I mean, let's change gears a little bit and try out maybe this one. Look at the store page. Try out like, let's see, I mean, let's close this game. Turn the title? Oh, there's a title, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I guess I know now because I started the game, but I didn't know you could like back out to here, even though it's kind of like the same scene. Anyway, quit the game. Alrighty. You know what? Let's try out this one. This one is like, I didn't see anyone trying out this one. I have no idea if it was any good or not. I only like it because of the thumbnail. It might be not that amazing, but I guess we'll see. Let's see. Should I? Is it pixel art? I actually don't know it's pixel art. Kind of looks like pixel art. I'm not sure. It's kind of pixelated. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like which type of window capture should I be using. The one with the pixel art filtering or not? Oh, not that. Wrong one. No, that's not the right one. Where's not capturing the right thing? Come on. Yeah, for some reason it's not capturing the right window. Stop. Hello? Hello? Not that. Not capturing the right thing. Okay, let's use game capture, I guess. Or maybe it just can't capture. Hello? Oh, that's just kind of weird. Why is it? Stretch it? I kind of want to stretch it though. It makes it all blurry. Kind of loud. Mahou Shoujo Escape. Kind of like. I mean, I'm trying to lower the volume a little bit. Testing, 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 testing. Microphone test. Let me try a different capture. Actually, hold on. Let me just retry it. Maybe it works this time. It doesn't work. Why is it not working? I don't understand. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. It can't capture the thing. Like when I try to do this, look, I'm trying to capture the game. If for some reason captures the store page of the game, why? Why does it do that? It's so strange. Anyway, I guess I'll have to use game capture. All right. Again, it's kind of weird because I have to, when I alt tab, it just kind of like doesn't. It doesn't play music. In which case, I guess I'll play some Stream Beats music for now. There you go. Because, well, let me change the stream title. I was gonna take a break, but let's change the stream title as well. Let's see. Let me add it to. Let me add the game description. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Mahou Shoujo Escape demo. I don't know what the game is about. Mahou Shoujo Escape. Being a magical girl is suffering, or something like that, you know, Madoka reference. I gotta change the category as well. Is this on Steam or on the YouTube thing? It is actually. Mahou Shoujo Escape. Then change that. Mahou Shoujo. Mahou Shoujo Escape. Is this it? It is. It is on Twitter category. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna do display capture here. So, where is it? Okay, here you go. I found this demo randomly while I was looking, you know, at the Steam Next Fest and everything, just scrolling, like infinitely. Because when I look at most of these games, they're like, you know, I mean, they might be good. It's just that I'm not really into. I don't know if I would play it. So there's a lot of things that I just kind of like chose not to play, but this one, just from the thumbnail, looked interesting. Like, why is she like bleeding to death? You know, it's a random anime girl bleeding to death. The name itself doesn't sound all that like amazing though. It's just Mahou Shoujo Escape, so it seems to imply some kind of escape room puzzle game, which I don't know if I would like. I actually don't like that genre usually. However, the magical girl, and she's dying, and I'm like, that sounds interesting. Why is she dying? You know, why is this happening? That's what I want to know. It's not tagged as like a horror or anything, is it? Like, yeah, you would think it's like a horror game or something, but it's just casual. It's just a casual game. Yeah, it's just a cute casual game apparently. I don't know. It'd be funny if it was a horror game, but like, I'm gonna be disappointed when it's not a there's no horror twist. I still want to play it because of the thumbnail, the freaking thumbnail clickbait. It got me, so I still want to try it out. So let's see. Yeah, stream title is "Being a Magical Girl is Suffering." I don't know, it's a good title to be honest. I'm just making a Binoka reference. But let's see. Oh, hold on. Double music. Hold on, sorry. Pause this, then go back in the game. There you go. Game's kind of loud though. Hold on. Let me lower it some more actually. I'll lower it. Mixer. Like 50% maybe? It just seems very loud, you know? Anyway, but before I begin though, let me take a quick break. It's not exactly 2 hours, but since I'm starting a new game and everything, I might as well take a break now before I begin, especially a puzzle game. Escape room puzzle game? This seems like something that would frustrate me to no end. Also, again, I need to lower it a little bit more. More, maybe, let's say 35%. I don't know, it's just so loud. Testing, looking at the audio mixer. Seems okay. Alright. So, okay, before I begin this little demo, I'm gonna take a quick break and grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll continue playing Steam demos, I guess. Assuming this doesn't take too long to play something else as well, but then again, it is a puzzle game, so... Well, anyway. BRB. Alrighty. Actually, before I begin, let me just alt tab again. Just keep silence, so I'm just gonna. There you go. Let's see. I was thinking maybe I should add the timestamps. You know, that's something I've been doing, by the way. I don't have a, does it break anything if I add timestamps in the middle of a stream? I wonder. Hold on, what's the current like nut thing here? 45, let's say. Because you can just add it in the description, you know? Excuse. Hopefully I don't leak anything. Well, I wanted to show. Hold on. Let me just do that and over here. Yeah. You can actually add the timestamps like here, and that would indicate on the VOD, you know, the labels that I put. So it can show, you know, whenever I play like multiple games per stream, you can just tell from a glance, you know. I only did that because someone mentioned they couldn't find the game that I played in one of the streams. And so that's why I put the timestamps. I don't know how much the timestamps help though, but you know, it's kind of like the feature that you can do on Twitch. In the Twitch VODs, every time you change a category, it shows you that, you know, that you play a certain game according to the category in a VOD. Is useful again if you play multiple games per stream, which I, you know, often do. But on YouTube, that's just not an automatic feature, you know. However, I can't really use Twitch VODs. I mean, for one, nobody watches Twitch VODs, you know. But number two, they've, I mean, since a while ago, they've limited how much space you can save in the VODs in the first place. So you can't have like an archive of all your previous VODs anymore. And they keep warning me, you know, like, you know, you're over the limit, you know, of how many Twitch VODs or how many gigabytes of space you can have, whatever. You better start deleting your VOD soon. I just never bothered because I'm like, I'm gonna delete all like 5 million, not 5 million, you know, like thousands of, I don't know, I actually don't know, it's thousands of streams. I don't know if did I stream that much? I'm not sure. You know, like thousands of hours of streams, I guess. I don't know how many actual number of streams, like quantity of streams, but you know, I have a lot of VODs from a while at this point on Twitch, and they're like, you know, delete them all so you make some space, but like it's way too much. Like it's gonna take a million years for me to delete everything, and so I'm like, I just don't bother anymore. I don't bother saving any VODs. Just keep it there forever. It's gonna be really confusing though. You can see like really old VODs in there if anyone bothers to check, I guess, and I just never really bothered to keep it updated, you know, because I can't. Twitch is limited how much highlighted VODs you can keep. I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I was also going to mention how when I was adding timestamps, I was also adding timestamps to all my other, you know, stream VODs on YouTube, if I didn't mention that. I also accidentally published some VODs, actually. Because I noticed some of them were still unlisted for some reason, and maybe it's because automatically I unlist the VODs, but I always, or rather, I keep it unlisted, but then I make it public later. And, you know, there was this, when I first was saving VODs on YouTube, I was like, I didn't want to, like, you know, bombard people who were following my channel with like a bunch of VODs that might be redundant, but, I don't know. I think that's why the VODs were unlisted at the time, like like 6 months ago or whatever. A lot of VODs are unlisted, so I unlisted them, but or rather I published them, whatever. But accidentally, I forgot to change the option to not publish them, and it's like, I don't know, it was too late, so I already published everything. Just a small thing, but like that's why there might be some like VODs from like 6 months ago that show up. You know, it's like it's really old VODs though. Anyway. But let's finally begin this game, which I found on Steam. I like the thumbnail because it's intriguing. You know, I don't know if it's representative of the actual game. You know, now that I look look at the title here, I guess you see a reflection actually of the character, I think. It's hard to tell. I can't see exactly, but it's like the character like bleeding, right? She's like bleeding to death or something like that. It's kind of hard to tell from the disco ball. But yeah, I kind of found it randomly. I like the, I guess, just the thumbnail. Just like I clickbaited by the thumbnail. I'm not sure what this game is because when I looked it up, I couldn't find anything. You know, like I look up videos, Mahou Shoujo Escape. It's kind of a generic name. Maybe that's why, but I can't seem to find anything about this game. Couldn't find any reviews or anything. I mean, when I look at the store page, I keep alt tabbing, but there's nothing here, right? Because people haven't played it yet. I'm assuming. I don't know. So this is a relatively unknown game as far as I can tell. So I was like, sure, I'll give it a shot then. You know, if no one's gonna play this game, then I'm gonna fucking play this game and see what it's about. Maybe it's horrible, maybe it's the best game ever. I don't know. I guess we'll see. At least for the demo anyway. So I don't know, let's try to do a little introduction. I don't know how long this game is. It could be like 2 minutes, I'm not sure, but I guess I'll do a little introduction maybe. How would I introduce it? I mean, who made the game again? Let me see. Kokwon. I don't know how to pronounce the developer's name. Is it Cocoon? But it's not Cocoon though. Not spelled the same. Kokwon? Kokwon? Anyway. Hello, welcome to Mahou Shoujo Escape. A game developed by Kokon, available on Steam. And well, you're a magical girl and you're trying to escape the room, I guess. See what happens. Looking at the store thumbnail though, it looked pretty interesting, you know, because it was like just a magical girl just freaking dying, but I don't know what the game is actually about, so I guess we'll see. Now let's check out the demo. Welcome to the Magical Girl Duty Broadcast. Here is today's news. The new Magical Girl Conduct Guidelines are out, issued by the Magical Girl Regulatory Committee, MGRC. All old ones must be turned in and replaced with a standardized tool. These new tools are safer, more focused, and leave fewer traces. The guidelines also stress that homemade tools are banned. It can seriously interfere with the standardized tool. Don't take that risk. So much bureaucracy to be a magical girl. Since the guidelines took effect, rule following has improved and misuse has dropped, helping protect the industry's image. The committee reminds all magical girls to check for any unregistered gear and turn it in. Hiding tools will lead to consequences. Reporting violations is encouraged and rewarded. New rules are also being developed to keep our field safe and professional. Now, a quick ethics reminder. No making your own tool, no hoarding tools, no reckless magic, always follow your reports, avoid extra noise and flashes unless necessary. Please don't. Okay, whatever. Just stop running that damn mouth, please. Standardized? Another dumb disposable thing, so annoying and clunky. And now I'm the one stuck cleaning up the mess. Okay. I don't know how much of that was intentional, but I did feel like that. You say that announcement or whatever. Felt I don't know. It felt weird. It felt like the grammar didn't feel right. You know, if that makes sense. Again, it feels like AI generated text. Anyway. Unfamiliar ceilings. Wait, no, this is my room, but why does it feel so weird? The ceiling's gone. Guess a missing ceiling does count as weird. Is it just me or did my voice get higher? Oh, okay, it's higher apparently. That's not normal, right? Adrian, deadline's today, no more excuses. If you still won't confess honestly today, well, better get ready for judgment. Who are you? Huh? Don't play dumb with me. 3 minutes from now, a wrecking ball is coming for your head and your whole room. Smashy smashy style. Smashy smashy style. Hold on, let me check something. Doors closed. Make sure there's no Sound leaking in. Smashy smashy style. That's all I've got to say. Hang up now. Final warning. Confess before it's too late. Do I know this person? Given the vibes, this is definitely a kidnapping, right? Not that I'm some rich kid or anything. Either way, gotta find a way out, fast. Right. Whoa! Amazing.
Rock music. Yeah, it's time to slay demons.
You know, that's what it sounds like. Okay, well, I mean, it seems to be some kind of escape room style game. Oh, actually, we are running out of time, so I can't be meandering, I guess. What do? It won't open. Looks like the lock's busted. Maybe you have to try something else. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I think the last game I played, last demo I played, I had, somehow I think my speakers were on. I didn't mean that. Hopefully the audio wasn't somehow affected. Like it had some like double audio somehow. Maybe it's because, you know, maybe subconsciously, because I got new speakers. Also, while I'm rambling, the timer's going down. Oh no, wait. Ah, damn it. Even when she's speaking, it still goes down. Let me finish my thought. I bought those speakers recently, and I must have like mixed up like which volume I'm controlling, because I also have like an interface which I connect my headphones to, which I control the volume. So I must have mixed up the two dials or something, because there's another like thing that I use to control the speaker volume, and anyway, I must have mixed the two up. But anyway, a parchment paper of tiny words in the bottom left corner. Never forget, the sea of knowledge is endless, and within it lies a chance to reverse. Okay. Sea of knowledge endless, a chance to reverse. Let's do this music. Glitch music. I can look up, I guess. The ceiling's been replaced with a huge spherical mirror, and I can see my own reflection in it. It's a bit uncomfortable. Okay. I'm so bad at these escape room type games. It doesn't look that high. No way, HN. Crooked paths won't get you anywhere. Are you still talking to me? I thought you were on my phone or something. I guess it's like a speaker system. The window won't budge. Even if it did, there's a metal grate. The view feels unreal. Can't even tell if it's really outside. Oh, is that like a disco ball? Is that what it is? Or, well, she said like a wrecking ball. Or whatever. Oh, which reminds me, wasn't there like a song like that? Something about being a wrecking ball? I don't remember though. People just make fun of it a lot. I mean, not make fun, but you know, they reference it. Like, I'm a wrecking ball, and it's a music video of a lady on a wrecking ball, and they're literally on the wrecking ball, breaking down a wall. Something like that. What do these colors even mean? I don't know. Anything in these? Why won't it open? Is something stuck? Oh. Time's up. So noisy. My body's cold and in pain. I can touch the pieces of the room. Should be close to dying, right? So quiet. I'm so sleepy. Bye. Okay. And that's the thumbnail of the game in the store page. Ending 0, death. I guess you were just smashed by the giant disco ball or something, or I can't really tell exactly what happened. I mean, maybe the room exploded. I don't know. Adrian, it's time for you to answer me, isn't it? So I'm not dead yet. Nothing to say? Then I'll just get back to work. You've lost so much blood, and you're still this calm. That's so like you. Would I be happy about this? Is this scene part of my work benefits or something? Work? He's a colleague? Well then, I'm starting now. Be a good girl, A-chan. A clockwork sealed at 0 hour, as commanded. Oh, almost forgot to log data. In the random check of the standardized tool, the most common side effect is... Hold on. Oh, I'm too exhausted. Okay. Well, we'll just begin again, I guess. Obviously, that's just the game over. You lose. Alright. Unfamiliar ceiling. It's my room. Ceiling's gone. Deadlines today. Get ready for judgments. Okay, I gotta click through all this again, though. 3 minutes. We only got 3 minutes, though? It's kind of hard to beat the game in 3 minutes. I feel like this is the type of game where you gotta, like, redo it like a million times to understand all the details. Plus, I read everything aloud, so it's gonna take longer. What is this? Standard issue work device. To avoid roommate snooping, I change my password weekly. Crap, I can't remember the last one. Is it 111? Password incorrect. Think again. I change it every Monday. Every Monday, okay. Well, obviously at this point, I don't know. Drawings of flowers. Each one a different color. Does it look that high? We can't go there. Big cube. Pretty sure this wasn't here before. Star. Gosh, now what? Is that it? That's all the clues I have? Oh, those are some books. Some dirty plaster polyhedrons, each with unique carved details. I've got a 4-sided polyhedron, 6-sided, 12-sided. Obviously that has something to do with the little thing we saw here though, I guess. But what does that mean? I don't know. There's nothing. Okay, this is a lot of books. You can choose from any of these? How do you know which one to choose? There's too many books. Okay, and that's it? That's all the clues we have? Oh my god. Every Monday. Obviously, but we don't even know what the password would even be. And these are colors, I guess? Every Monday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay. I mean, this is a Sunday though, right? Or is it... Well, how's the calendar usually set up? You know? Because usually this is a Sunday, I think. Or is that a Monday? I don't know. This one can't open. What if I just do it enough? After picking up the item, you can click the measurement glass to check the deals and interact. I haven't picked up any items though, bro. Come on. The sea of knowledge is endless. Then it lies a chance to reverse. Sea of knowledge. Yeah, I don't get it. What do you mean? I don't understand any of this. The only thing connection I can see is like the polyhedrons and this thing. But like I don't know what that means. A 2? That changes to a 2 somehow? Or what? I don't... We ran out of time. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 somehow? Alright, well. Do I have to redo this every single time? Because this is gonna be so annoying. Oh, actually, this is a different scene. What? Ending 0, death. Again. You died again. But this time in a different position. Okay, at least something new. Adrian, it's time for you to answer me. I'm not dead. Not so much blood, you're just calm. Are you happy about this? 0, okay. Same thing. Same dialogue, though. Interesting deaths, but... obviously, like, beating the game is gonna be so hard. I don't get it. You can at least skip the little announcement at the beginning, but... most of this dialogue's the same. So, like, I wish there was a skip button, you know? Like a fast forward somehow? Anyway, let's see. Here we go again. Now, I wonder if looking up does anything. If I turn around and go up? No? Does it matter if I like look at it from a different direction? Doesn't seem like it. Anything I can glean from the reflection, maybe. I don't know, I don't really see anything. Flowers. October 25th. I don't know where to start, but... October 25th over here. So, like... I'm assuming she changes it every Monday, so therefore it's this one. You know, you're supposed to look at this one, I'm assuming. So purple, red, blue, yellow. Purple, red, blue. But how... Purple, blue, red, purple. Okay, so maybe match you with the flowers, maybe? Purple, wait, purple, red, blue. Purple, red, blue. But do you count the cyan though? Do you count the light blue? I guess you do. I mean, it is light blue actually. It's only light blue. So wait. So let me figure this one out at least. So purple has to be like how many flowers there are, right? I see 2 purples. So it's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then the blue. Like, do you count this? This is a dark blue, so I can't tell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. 2, 4, 8. 2, 4, and yellow. 2, 4, 8. 1? I don't see one of these colors. 2, 4, 8, 1. Okay, I got it. Wow, HN is progressing so fast! But some of the future content still needs to be kept secret. That's the end of the demo. Thanks for playing. What do you mean? I barely even started, you mother... What do you mean stay tuned for the full version? I barely even did 1 puzzle. I didn't even do anything yet. You kidding me? Is that it? I mean, I want to double check just to be sure. Like, that seems to be like a puzzle that I you know, was able to progress, but like she said I was progressing too fast. Maybe that's not the correct order I'm supposed to do it in? Like, there's another puzzle I'm supposed to do first or something? I'm not sure. Funny how, like, I barely did even 1 puzzle. And she's like, that's it, that's a demo. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, that's it? Okay, was there anything else I can do? Or, I mean, obviously there's this. I don't think I can really interact with, though. I just look at these and do nothing. I don't really get this. Because obviously this was used to, like, put this on, but, like, what does that mean? There's also a bunch of these books. Do I have to check every single book? How many books? Which shelf? Which layer? Which book has the clue? I don't know. How would you know? Okay, here's a weird thing. So maybe you count... Okay, for one you count... yeah. Okay, shelf 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So what has like 4 maximum? I don't know. Not really this 4-sided. It's a 4-side. Okay, this is a 4-side polyhedron. So it has to be possibly 3, right? So the 3rd shelf, because there's only 4 possibilities. Now from this shelf, we count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shells, or I don't know how you describe it, but like 6 layers of the shelf. So what has 6 things? A 6-sided polyhedron. So you look at this. So 2. Second. So it's the second one. And then from this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 books. Which book do we use? We look at the 12-sided polyhedron, but we don't look at that. We look at Get this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I count so slow. I literally count with my fingers. I think it's the 10th one, right? Unless I'm wrong, I don't know. So like it's the third shelf on the second layer on the 10th book. There you go. I got the Uno reverse. Oh, it's here. Modifier tool in testing. Wow, HM's progressing so fast. But some of the future content is gonna be considered. That's the end of the demo. Ah, that's it, really? The second puzzle that I figured out, and then now you're not even showing me like the fruits of my labor. What the heck? Come on, developer. Is there anything else, I wonder? I wonder if we die again, you know, there's different CG, I'm not sure. I mean, let's see. I mean, I'm just gonna look around like one more time just to see if there's any other puzzles I could solve, because it seems like that's it. It's like 2 puzzles, really? And you don't even get like a reward, you know? Like oh, congratulations, you know, and then you do something with the puzzles, and then you're like, and then the demo ends, you know? You don't get like a key or anything, you know? Come on, I want a reward. I don't want to be like, you did it, anyway. That's it, the end. Okay. Well, I figured out the phone. And we figured out the puzzle with the little polyhedrons. Anything else we can do around here? I don't know what this thing is. I don't know. What is this? I have no idea. Crooked pass. I don't know what you mean by crooked pass. I feel like it's a weird translation thing. Yeah. Assuming this is translated. I don't know if it is translated, actually. I have no idea. It just feels like what she means crooked path. That's a weird saying. Does she mean like no cheating? Is that what she means? Like there's no shortcuts, I guess? You shouldn't take a shortcut? Or like, that doesn't make sense in English. You don't say crooked path. This feels weird. I don't know. It's mostly fine though. The dialogue's mostly fine. It just feels like sometimes it's a little bit off. But maybe that's just me. I'm so paranoid about everything. Every video game to me feels like it's AI machine translator or something, you know? In that case, what if I, well, what if I do like what if I follow this instead? So, let's say 4, 4, 2. So 4, 4, 2. Nothing. Okay. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? It's either 4 or 1. Say 1, 4, 2? 1, 4, 2? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I already know the answer to this puzzle. I'm just wasting some time just so I can see like maybe there's a different CG if we die one more time. We only got only 2 CGs, you know? But yeah. I mean, I wish I could just fast forward at this point, but I don't think there's anything else. There's not much you can do around here. I wish there was a little bit more to the demo though. The demo's really short though. Like it's way too short. I wish there's at least... I wish we'd at least do 1 puzzle, you know? We barely even finished 1. And then she's like, bye. See you later, sucker. So it's not even a demo, it feels like a weird like prototype, you know? Barely. Barely a prototype. Something you would show to like a business meeting, you know, in 5 minutes and be like just to see, and that's it, you know? Not really even just playtesting, it's just to showcase the product to investors or something. Is that how that works? I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. The music is so... it's all fast-paced. Also, yeah, she also says like I can touch the pieces or the pieces of my room. What does that mean? Pieces of my room. She means like maybe there's wreckage. That's what she means. There you go. So the difference. You get so many CGs. The game expects you to die so often. In which case, I wish they allow you to restart faster. You know, you have to go through all the dialogue all over again. Not dead yet. Get back to work. Lost so much blood. Yada yada yada. It's funny, they set up this whole like standardized tool thing, but they don't like explain how that's related to the story. Anyway. Alright, I mean, there's probably more CGs to get if you die over and over again, but I've already explored most of the content I can get, really, as far as I can tell. Just the 2 puzzles. The bookshelf puzzle, which is in relation to the polyhedrons, and the password puzzle, you know, in relation to the calendar and the colors of the flowers, it seems like. And that's kind of it. There's nothing else to interact with. So it's very limited interaction, this demo. Sorry, I alt-tabbed. Double checking the store page. I mean, it says there's like multiple endings, you know, that's probably in the full game, like multiple endings, more CGs. Magical girls, 2 magical girls are twice as cute. Wow. Wowee. Alright. You know, I think it seems to be like, the premise, it seems to be like, oh, you're stuck in this room, what's going on, you don't know, you solve some puzzles, and then you die, you know, you get like, you do like a thing, and then you die, and then you restart over and over again, like some kind of time loop thing happening, and I guess, you know, eventually you figure out what's going on, right? Somehow it's in relation to Magical Girls, you know, it's like, it's very Madoka, where it's like, it's not actually about the, well, I mean, it is, but like, it's a subversion of the Magical Girl genre, where like, it's not about the actual, you know, you transform and you fight a monster type of Magical Girl, it's more so all the, like all the deconstructions about magical girls, more so than anything else, it seems like. Anyway, I guess that's it. Super short. I wish there was a little bit more content, but it seems like I saw there's to see, at least for the demo. So yeah, I mean, from what I saw though, it looks interesting. I mean, I'll keep an eye on it. I like the art. The art actually looks really good, actually. I like the little setup and everything. Not the greatest of puzzles, but I mean, it wasn't too bad overall. Especially if the game, like, assumes that you'll die, right? The game knows that you're gonna die, and that's intended. And so you do need to, like, restart, you know, to be able to, like, figure out stuff. And do it over and over again, right? So it makes sense. I do, again, the only criticism I would have is if you are going to do something like that, I wish there's 2 ways, you know, either reset like a lot quicker, you know, every time you die, when you reset, it should be like a lot faster, where you can like skip all the initial, like, you know, redundant dialogue, or new dialogue. You know, every time you time loop, there's actually new content every single time you like come back from the dead. I mean, obviously that's more work, but it'll be more interesting, right? Like, usually in the Groundhog Day scenario, you know, the character knows that they're in a time loop and they do new things, or they try out new things anyway. Something like that. Like, they talk differently, you know, and things like that. But anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Not much else to say, though. It's like, again, it's like super short. I wish the demo was a little bit longer, you know? I want more of a taste, but maybe the full game's actually pretty short, too. I don't know. I don't know much about this game though. It's kind of like, did they mean for people to play the demo? I'm not sure, but it just seems like really short, you know. So I don't know if the full game's a lot longer, or like, I don't know. But either way, that was all right. Just like a very small taste. It's more like a sample, really. Like, you know, you go to the grocery store, you get a sample of a food, which I don't see anymore, actually. I remember doing that as a kid. I don't, maybe it's where I live, but like, I don't see that happening anymore in grocery stores, actually. But anyway, it's like a very bite-sized sample of the actual game, and, you know, it seems alright. I wish there was a little bit more, though, so I can actually get an idea, you know, where the plot is going, you know, and everything, right? And like, what's gonna, like, what are they doing, and stuff like that. A bit more to it, you know, so I can figure out, like, would I even like this, you know? It's like, how hard are the puzzles? Like, I've only barely finished like 2 puzzles, like the beginning of a puzzle, and then there's not much else. You know? Anyway, I gotta stop complaining, but there you go. I guess that's it for Mahou Shoujo Escape. Did I even do like an outro? I mean, it was so short. I guess, you know, just as a little reminder, when I'm watching the VOD, I guess, if you didn't know, I stream these games live, so freaking just follow my YouTube channel, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna move on to the, you know, I'm gonna move on to the next game now. But, you know, again, I did like, see what, I did like what I saw though, actually, by the way. I don't want to like dismiss it too soon, but like, again, I'll probably, see if there's more later. There's more to this game in the future. Definitely on my wish list. But for now, I guess I'll move on to something else. Exit. Alright. In fact, thanks, right. Add to wish list. Wow. You know, adding to wishes, I think helps. As far as I can tell, you know, every developer wants you to wish list their game on Steam. You know, I think apparently that helps the algorithm. You know, make people like see it more or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's try a different game. I don't know. What other type of game should I play? Well, what do I feel like playing? I don't know. A few games, but that depends on what I feel like doing. Well, I guess I'll try out this one. I don't know what this one's about necessarily. Apparently, it's kind of buggy. Should I play it now, or should I wait until the bugs get fixed? Has it been updated yet? I'm referring to. Hold on, let me get the link. This one. This game. SRR Wives. The Murder of My Winter Crush. I think I saw it at some point. And it's like, there's anime girls, and then there's demons. And it's like, oh, okay, looks interesting. Kind of like Resident Evil, seems like, or Silent Hill. More Resident Evil, I guess. There's so many guns. But then there's anime girls. It's like, oh, that's interesting. And there's like a little demo, so. Again, I have heard, though, that it's very glitchy, apparently. At the moment. Whatever, I'll just do it. I'll just try it out. Let's see. I think, what did I say? I mean, I think I saw a trailer or something. It was like a trailer, you know, the freaking game shows that happened, like, was it last week or a few weeks ago? Showcasing a bunch of stuff. And it's like, I saw this, and it's like, oh, okay, it looks interesting. I guess I might play it, you know, basically. There's anime compared to all the freaking all the other video game slop. Where it's like a freaking cinematic. Oh, hold on, I have to set the thing. There you go. Like a cinematic of like a dude, and it's like, hey, I'm generic McDude guy. I have a gun, and I need to solve my problems with my gun, you know. And then doom, and the music plays, and I don't know, something like that. That's what I think of, like that's what a generic game is to me for some reason. Like a 3D game, and it's like ultra realistic graphics, and it's just a guy walking around like open world, and it's like, I need to do things, do. He talks like, you know, serious, like in a very serious way, and then epic music plays, and then the shooting, pew pew pew, and driving, you know. And anyway, but I don't like games like that. I like games when it's anime, you know, when it's anime and weird. But let's see. Alright, so before I begin, let me change my everything. Let's change everything. Let's change my life. No, I'm just changing the stream title. Just to show which game I'm playing. Put in the game description as well. So let's see. So the game is called SRR Wives. The Murder of My Winter Crush. The long title. What do you even call this game? I'm assuming it's like kind of like Resident Evil, but I don't know if it actually is, to be honest. Is it like Resident Evil? You know what? Well, the thing is, when I first saw the title, like SRR Wives, I just think of like gacha games, you know, like SSR, like SR, like, you know. What does SSR even mean, though? I don't even know what it means. Like, super rare, super awesome rare? I don't know. The Consequences of My Gacha Addiction will be the title, even though it makes no sense. I don't know. That makes no sense, the title, but who cares? I'm gonna... whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta change that game category as well. And I'll change it to SRR Wives. And then, oh yeah, I gotta change that little timestamp. What's a timestamp? So 240, let's say 39. SRR Wives. The Murder of My Winter Crush. Save it there. I change it on Twitch as well, I guess. SRR Wives, Murder My Major Crush. Okay. I think I'm ready now. Again, I don't even know what this game's about. I don't know about it. I just look at I see anime girls. I'm like, you know, I want to play. Look at this. Hee anime girl, big knife. Specifically, anime girls, big. None of the like weird, like not weird. I don't know what the word is. I mean, this is weird too, but you know, like hentai slop. You know, like porn anime girl, big booba porn slop. That's not interesting to me. But like when it's an anime girl with blood all over, now I'm interested. It's called Gatmoe, okay? It's like I like the contrast, alright? Higurashi no Nakokoro ni is one of my favorite anime, so that's why. I don't know. It's just for some reason, like you have to add anime girls, but they also need to be like stabbing people. Then it's interesting, you know? Alright. SSR. I don't know why it's called SSR Wives, to be honest. But like again, I just think of SSR like gacha waifus, you know, when you roll on the gacha and you get like an SSR banner or SSR character. Like Fate Grand Order, essentially. I played a lot of Fate Grand Order in the past. It's basically what it reminds me of, but like I don't think that's actually true. I think it means something else, but I don't know what it is. Alright, I don't know. Let's see what it's about. Oh, should I use a controller, by the way? I do have my controller connected. It's a little dusty, actually. Haven't used it in a while. Maybe I shouldn't blow on it. Makes the dust fly everywhere. Alright. Now, I don't know, actually, let me double check. Can I use a controller in this game? Let me see. You assume you could, right? This is supposed to be, you know, retro aesthetic and everything. It says here, I mean, it says on my Steam thing, it says it supports your DualShock controller. This game should work great with your controller, is what it says. So hopefully it does. Alright. So I guess we'll do a little, maybe introduction? Developers, Hen Studios. I don't know how to describe this game, to be honest, but let's see. Hello and welcome to SRR Wives, The Murder of My Winter Crush. A horror game developed by Hen Studio, available on Steam. And all I really know is that it looks to be Resident Evil on like the PlayStation, you know, except it has anime girls. So I guess we'll see what it's like. Alright. And oh yeah, and this is the demo version. So it's not the full game, but, you know, I want to get a taste of what it's like. Can I play a story? Nope, no story for you. Only the demo disc. Also, let me see, can I... Any options, by the way? Just extras. Ah! Ah! Why is it painful? I don't know, I'm just gonna like lower the game a little bit. Ah! Testing, testing, microphone test. Testing, testing, microphone test. I'll put it at half volume. Though it's still kind of loud, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna lower it even more. 40%. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's begin. Also, she's like a dog girl or something. Why does she have a tail? Did she have a tail? I think it looked like she had a tail. Yeah, look at that. She has a tail. Let me see, she have a tail. Anyway, okay, let's begin. Now loading. What's that remind me of? Reminds me of Killer 7? That reminds me of Killer 7. Chud Guy. Why would I... Wait, why would I want to be Chud Guy? Well, his name is Luke. It's not Chud Guy. His name's not Chud Guy. He's Luke. I can be, Grace? A trad girl. Why is there... 4chan terminology? Or is it 4chan? I don't know. Trad girl. Trad girl is like traditional girl, right? Like, I mean, it's like the meme, right? Like the freaking Chad meme and like the what was it, the Chad versus Virgin or something like that. It's like a whole thing. Anyway, Pup girl, Lacey. E-girl. This makes me think of what's her face from Persona 4, Rise. Bakery girl. Tomboy. Oh man, we can't play as the tomboy. Clean girl. Why is she so clean? And what does that say? Kami? Is that Kami? Kami girl? Why is she a TV? I think. Is it Kami? I can't tell. The text moves too weirdly. It's like it blends in because it's red, right? It blends in with the red background. Like, what is she? A freaking I don't know. It's like she loves the distribution of wealth, I guess. Always tomboy. Wow. I don't know. Chud guy is just kind of the most boring option. He's like teenage Leon, I guess. Not as cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I feel like everyone's gonna just choose this character, but like, I'm gonna choose it too. It's more interesting. This is a more interesting character. Up a girl. Now, is there any stats or anything? I wonder if there's any like. I mean, do they have different stories or? It's like I don't know how the full game is gonna be like. In the full game, do you like play as everybody, like you switch or something, or is it like a class system actually, like in Dark Souls? Like each one has different beginning stats. I don't know. Okay. Manifesto. And thus we begin. Yeah, very... What do you call it? PlayStation? You know, it's kind of like this weird thing where a lot of developers, or indie developers in particular, try to recapture the retro aesthetic. And it's never really like PlayStation, but it's just reminiscent of it. Like, I feel like PlayStation, in my head anyway, is much more polygonal, but it's more like PlayStation 2, I guess. But PlayStation 2 also, I feel like, I mean, depending on the game, I guess, PlayStation 2 would look better than this. But again, it depends on the game. Some games are like, you know, freaking Kingdom Hearts, you know. Kingdom Hearts was on PlayStation 2, and now, you know, I remember it having really high graphic fidelity. Not always, though, sometimes. Sometimes it just looked kind of bad, actually, but anyway. Some games were really bad though. Some games had low quality graphics, so the quality varied. All right, I'm just getting used to the controls here, but yeah, very. I mean, I never really played the Resident Evils. I just know Jibble Sandwich. You know, you were almost a Jibble Sandwich. You know, the first game had like all these like weird voice lines. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. You know, things like that. That's all I know about Resident Evil. Otherwise, I'm not usually a survival horror fan for the most part, because, you know, I don't know, something about it just is not very interesting to me. It takes away all the tension of a horror game if you have guns. If you're like, you know, if you can simply solve your problems with violence, then it's not as fun anymore. So I can pick up. I don't really know the controls. What are the controls? Well, these are keyboard controls. Where's the? Okay, there you go. I had it selected for some reason. Okay, so left stick is move, square to run, aim is R1, R2, attack and use is X, inventory is triangle, combine is square, flashlight is L1, TV cam is circle. Oh gosh, I have to remember all this. Aim, attack. I don't know, I gotta get used to it. This POV, I guess. I believe I read somewhere something about like you're not supposed to be using the first person cam to attack, actually. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, and again, tank controls. Oh, tank controls. A rusty blade. Add it to inventory. To equip new weapons, go to inventory screen. And while holding ready, you can aim and rotate your character. In the ready state, you can attack with your weapon. Alright, weapon presses to initiate a combo attack. Probably not very useful though. Isn't that always a melee weapon just never useful in survival horror games? I just assume so. Oh, my mouse is like screen. Combine, examine. Rusty blade. I'm gonna look at it. You can aim as well. Does it matter where I am? Yeah, you're not. Yeah, I think I read somewhere like you're not supposed to use the first person cam to attack. You can, but like it's janky because you're not meant to be using it. Anyway, read. Oh, I have to press. Oops, I keep pressing circle. I have to press X. Field Operations Primer Volume 1 for your well-being. This document is not meant for you. Oh. That means you come farther than most. You're likely disorientated, under threat, maybe even bleeding, but you're alive. Before you reach the main gate, before you decipher the terminal, before this world begins to split, you must remember how to move. Tank controls, for some reason. People are nostalgic about it. I'm not nostalgic about it, to be honest. I just know about people complaining about it. That's all I know about tank controls. Roll to the character, not the camera. Up, move forward, down the back pedal, left, right, rotate. Player faces direction of input. Movement is free, but sacrifices tension for cowards or speedrunners. Oh, alternate controls. Okay, so you can change it into like a more traditional. I mean, not traditional, but you know, more modern rather, more modern type control scheme. But it's for cowards, you know. Switch bending seems in the settings terminal. When an object glows faintly, it can be interacted with. You know, no yellow paint. Back in the day, they just sparkled. Inspect objects, pick up items, and trigger environmental events. Yada yada yada. You know, back in the day, we called it context interaction, or contextual action, I guess. Pause anytime, escape or start. Yada yada yada. Okay, just tutorial controls. It's light. Is there a battery? That's why I wonder. Is there like a battery thing? Pick this up. VHS tape. Damn. Does that do anything? I'm just destroying that for no reason. Well, it's just destroyed. Nothing. I'm just causing property damage for no reason. Great. Cheats. Hey! This is the cheat machine, only for in-house testing. Change a few things here. Okay. Well, I don't need to do anything here, I guess. I could probably break this open with a weapon? Oh, okay. Let's do that. Boop. Worn screwdriver. Can you use that as a weapon, or...? You should look at it, I guess. Inventory feels weird, because I want to use the D-pad, but it doesn't always work. The D-pad doesn't actually always work. You have to use your analog stick instead. It was weird. Because, I don't know, for some reason, when I'm in the inventory, I'd rather use my D-pad. Like, but I can't. It doesn't seem like it's not very responsive, I guess. Screws are very loose. Also, they keep centering my mouse. It's in the way. You know, it breaks my immersion. I want to use a screwdriver. Not yet. I just want to explore the room a little bit longer. I can use the VHS type here. Sure. Let's watch some movies. Turn it off. What's on TV? Seems to be very glitchy, actually. It doesn't seem to be working that well. Run, run, run. Now, is there a stamina system? Is there a Dark Souls stamina system? Light switches. Sure. Turn on the lights. Why not? I can open the door as well. I don't want to leave the room yet. Turn it off. Sure. Now is a good idea or not. Apparently the worn screwdriver only has one, you know, one use left, I guess, or like it's on its last use or something like that. That's why it's in the inventory. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know if I need to save it, but it does give us a key. So well, maybe we needed that key to leave in the first place. I'm not sure. Camera's weird. The camera's gonna be like, I mean, people complain about the camera in like older games, and this is intentionally like weird. But I guess, well, the thing is, sometimes the camera, it kind of snaps sometimes. It's kind of feels weird. I mean, that's fine, but like, it snaps back and forth sometimes, you know, that's the thing. Where like, you're right on the border, you know, there's not enough like buffer, I guess, of when your character transitions from one angle to another, so it just goes back and forth like 5 different times, and then before it stops. That's disorientating, I guess, you know? Like this, kind of. You know? I feel like it needs to have a buffer zone, or whatever you call it. I don't know what you call it, but like, you know. It should only transition if... It should, like, it shouldn't be able to transition back to the older camera angle unless you intentionally, like, go back like a few steps, if that makes sense. Something like that. Anyway. I don't know if I need to destroy anything else. I can destroy those plants. I can destroy this whiskey.
Destructible environment. Wow. Amazing.
Probably a very, like, impressive feature if this game was released in, like, I don't know. When was the PlayStation was a thing? I actually don't know. It's hard for me to pay attention to history, I guess. I don't really remember all the... like when something was released, you know, it's just all blur in my mind. But you know, like the 2000s, I guess, maybe the 90s. I'm not sure. Oh, there is something here. I got bullets. Yeah, I got bullets. Okay, okay. Now I need to destroy everything. Now that I know there's a reason to destroy things, I have to destroy everything now. Nothing. Okay, well, nothing else. Alright. Now, is there a save game? You know, where's the save?
How can I save the game?
You know, is it gonna be like a thing? I mean, I know in the Resident Evil, wasn't there like a limited save system originally? Yeah, like, you gotta use ribbons or whatever. It just feels annoying. You know, by modern standards, that just sounds annoying. It's supposed to be, oh, you know, you have to... I mean, that's what I don't like about survival horror. I mean, that's why I don't like survival games in general, right? Limited resources. The whole point is supposed to be, oh, it's very tense because, oh, you have to make sure you use your resources wisely, you don't use too much of it or whatever, but like, at some point it just turns into a chore, you know? I feel like. Where it's all about, like, doing that, you know, trying to save as many resources as you can the whole time. It just never feels... I don't like that, but I don't like survival games in general. It's like managing a hunger meter, you know, which is not typical survival horror games necessarily, but in survival games in general, like, you know, you have a hunger meter, a thirst meter, or whatever. It's like... Again, it becomes like a chore. Anyway, let's see. It's unlocked. Alright, well now we can leave, and then probably die. Classic loading screen animation. I remember not liking that though. Whenever, well, I saw like a clip of Resident Evil, and like they showed those like loading screens, and it's like... That always gave me anxiety, you know, because it's like you put it in your first person, you open the door, well, there's a zombie right behind it, you know? It's always like... you know, anxiety inducing, I guess. But really, it's just a loading screen, as it turns out. It's not like, I don't know. Has that happened at any point in the original Resident Evil? You're like in the loading like door animation, but actually, as soon as you open the door, there's actually like a zombie right in your face, like jump scare. 'Cause that's what I wonder. Toilet. Should I try flushing it? Sure, why not? Well, obviously it doesn't work, but guess we wanted to try anyway. Just a mattress, but suspicious looking stain. Okay. This is a not very clean apartment building. Also, what is that? Is that Teto? That looks like Teto. You know, Teto Kasane, was it? I don't know the last name. Storeroom. Okay, where's the zombies? I'm just waiting for the zombie demons. The game in the trailer just shows a bunch of monsters trying to murder you, so I don't imagine this knife is that useful. Proving grounds. Certain obstacles can be budged when you press against them. Budged? You mean pushed, I guess? Opening new paths sometimes requiring simple movements, while other times it demands creativity. If you're stuck, stepping out and back in can refresh your perspective. Okay, as in like, you reset the room. Push my way forward. You know, I kind of wish when we go in the first person, you have to use your right analog stick to move your head. But since we're using the left analog stick for everything anyway, I wish it was just the left analog stick instead of the right one, you know? Because then you have to switch, you press the circle and then you need to move your thumb. I don't know, it feels weird. I wish maybe it doesn't matter that much, but it's just a very small thing, very minor thing, because you never use the right analog stick anyway, right? In any other situation, so it just feels weird. Monster! Ah! It's a plant monster. No? I guess not. What is it? This felt like a Dutch angle. Or whatever. What do you call it? Like in movies? The angle of the camera is like in a like slightly off to make it feel unnerving, I guess. Oh, I didn't know you could push two at the same time. I want to push this down, but I can't. Oh, whatever. Guess I'll push this one? No? Hello? No? Nothing's happening for some reason. Oh, there you go. I wonder if there's anything behind here. Other than, like, it's weird liquid in the ceiling. The character, like, when you face it down like that, and then you... Yeah, it keeps the angle. You gotta remember to, like, change the angle back. Well, at least the block puzzles isn't as hard as frickin' Helltaker, which is something I always complain for the rest of time. Somehow everyone had like a great time with Helltaker, you know, the first one. Had no problems with the frickin' block puzzles. They're either like geniuses or they cheat and they just skip the puzzles, I don't know, but I've had the worst time ever, you know, in Helltaker. I remember being so angry because it's so hard. The block puzzle is so hard in Helltaker because they have like a limit, you know, how much times you can push the blocks. Otherwise, you lose, so... But what I liked about Helltaker was the later, like the final level, the boss level, where you actually don't need to push blocks anymore, and you're just dodging. You know, it's just freaking Dark Souls, you're just dodge rolling everywhere, that's great. But the actual block puzzles suck. And it's like, most people have they have the opposite opinion for some reason. They love the block puzzles, but they hated the action sequence. But I like the action sequence. It's the only time where I didn't have to worry about like a time limit. Or like, you know. limit of how many moves I can do. But if only I had enough change. I don't have any change. Oh well. Anyway, I saw a rat. Rats. We're the rats. What's that song? Like, well, obviously the first song was like, you know, a German song. What is the other one? It's like, rats, rats, we're the rats. Or something. Michael, it's your birthday today. Ice cream and cake is on its way, or something like that. Anyway, so I got hit once. Not great. You're dead. Man, giant rats. Probably not a great idea to like fight all of them because you just end up taking damage in melee range. But you know, what else am I supposed to do? Can I sneak up on them somehow? I don't know. Do a sneak kill? Yeah, yeah. Take that. Yeah, take that. Take that. Okay. Spamming the button. Anything else? You know, I didn't think we were fighting the giant rats. I mean, that just reminds me of Dark Souls. You do that in Dark Souls, you fight giant rats. It's a classic Dark Souls enemy for some reason. Minus the yard. It seems to be a shooting range. Is this ammo? A gun? Give me a gun. Gun. High point C9. Welcome to the shooting yard. There are targets placed all around. Use your handgun to destroy the targets and earn a score. You'll be great for your performance, accuracy, total targets, and time. Do good, you will find yourself a nice reward. The minigame will start the moment you reload your firearm. Mouse aim plus R. I'm using the controller though, so I don't want to waste my ammo. I want to save my ammo. Hold on, let me see. So I imagine you shoot those, and then you go over here, maybe. You shoot that one. Then you shoot that one, you shoot these. Well, that's annoying. And then I feel like you're gonna end up wasting all your ammo. You can vault. Where am I? I don't know where I am now. Hello? Hello? That was weird. The game glitched there, I feel like. I don't think the game was supposed to do that. Okay, I don't think the game wasn't supposed to do that. That was strange. Anyway. Supposed to, what? Shoot those? That's, oh my god. This is like really hard. Yeah, do I have the bullets for all of these? You do like, yeah, I have to like not miss once? Is there like a time limit as well? I imagine there is. You kidding me? I'm assuming this is just a bonus game. I didn't shoot any of them, so I don't know if that counted or... I'm not sure. In case I messed up, I want to like restart the room. Like is that because, you know, I have 0 score because I didn't actually shoot any? The game was like, you did it. You get 5 bullets back or something. Hold on, let me just go back to here. Maybe refresh my perspective, you know, is what the game said. Okay. Alright, so I should equip the gun. I got a sport can. How do I reload, actually? Reload... Is there a reload button? Doesn't say. Maybe just use. Maybe when you're not aiming? No? Doesn't do anything. Is there like a reload button? I mean, obviously you shoot when you have no ammo, but that's the thing. Oh. Her aim is very shaky. Come on. Aim better. I don't know. I guess that's good enough. I don't know if the laser needs to like be specifically on the target, or is it just generally, as long as you aim in its general direction, you hit them? I can also do that, I guess. You don't do like a reload animation, just do an inventory. Probably faster. I mean, this one's kind of hard. You can't. Can you aim like this? You can't just. That's kind of hard. How do you aim at something you can't see? Eh. This little funny face when she shoots. Okay. Oh. Shoot these, I guess. Do you go around and shoot the other ones? I see the other ones moving in the center there. I'm not sure. Alright. Now, do I get my reward if I... Oh, ah, man, I missed one. I was wondering, do I get my reward if I shoot all these, or... Because it seemed to imply there's a time limit or something. I'm not sure. Oops. Triangle. I don't know if I already missed the reward or something. Because at first I just went around the shooting yard to see all the targets first, you know? Because I thought I needed, like, figure out the path first, you know? That's gonna be like a speedrun thing. But if not, then I just waste all my bullets for nothing. I feel like. I do feel like, yeah, the game does kind of auto-aim. You don't have to be that precise. Yes. I feel like that's the end of the yard. So they run all the way back. Hold on. I guess I have to shoot it from here? Or, oh, there's one over there. Alright. I guess I must have missed it. I simply just missed it. Right, oh. Boop. And boop. Do I win? I don't know. Shot all targets. Last time I went to the end without shooting any targets and the game played a little jingle, so I don't know if I missed out on my reward already. Because again, I just want to look at all the targets first before I shot them. Does it count if I shoot them all now? No? What? Nothing? Kidding me? I wasted all my bullets for nothing? Hello? Oh my god. Oh, whatever. The game never told me that you only had one shot at this. I thought you could just... You didn't even start yet. I didn't even start the game. I didn't start the minigame. But now I waste all my bullets for nothing! Are you kidding me? Negative review on Steam. No, alright, whatever. We'll just move on. I could like reset the game, but I don't want to do that just for whatever you're supposed to get in that little bonus room. I'm assuming maybe you get like a shotgun or something. I don't know. That's my guess. What, you know, what they mean by nice reward. A freaking shotgun. I don't know. Now I have the worst of both worlds though. Like I could have just not have done that and, you know, not have wasted my bullets. Right? Or like, I feel like you either are supposed to do that and get, you know, like a reward, but now I have none. I have neither. I lost all my bullets and I don't get any of the reward. Like, come on. Fucking liar. I can't believe developers would lie like this. Anyway. The rooms. Not the room, but the rooms, plural. It has multiple Tommy Wiseau's in them. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, no. Coin Locker. Coin Locker, baby? You know, that's a Miku Hatsune song. Maybe I found a key I could open this. I don't know. It's a scary corridor. Is there like killer plants or something? What is this? I'm scared. Room 100. Do I have a room 100 key? No, I don't have any keys. It's locked. Of course. Anything in the garbage? Any like bullets now that I've used them all? Not knowing that I couldn't redo the shooting yard thing because I activated the reward point like too soon. And so I got nothing. Anyway. This is why I don't like survival games, by the way. Not because of the whole thing of the shooting yard necessarily, but like the fact that you can run out of bullets. It's like, okay. I don't know, something about it. It's kind of like how people complain about... Well, this door handle's broken, by the way. How, you know, how people complain about Breath of the Wild, you know, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which I never played, but you know, it was a big thing on when the Switch was released, so you just kind of hear about it. But like people complain about about weapon durability, right? Like eventually you're gonna run out of weapons, you know? Oh no! Even though realistically in that game you never really run out of weapons. I mean, it's a casual Nintendo baby game, you know, but like you never really run out of weapons. But people don't like that, right? People don't like the fact that you could, you know, run out of your weapons. The very fact that nothing is permanent, you know, and everything is a consumable, and so once you use it, it's gone forever. People don't like that, you know? So it's kind of like that with survival games and bullets. Like eventually, if you just shoot too many bullets, you just die, I guess. Or you don't have any more bullets. Ow. Oh, come on. Hello? Really? You can cut. What? Really? Give me that baseball bat. Freaking. Can I use this to heal up? I'm not sure. I don't know if it did anything. Screw you. Screw you. Oh my god. Is there another one? Die. I didn't know you used. Why didn't the knife work? The knife was just too short, I guess, somehow. I don't know. Well, now I have no health. No health? Ow. I have no health, and I have no... What? You're still alive? Kidding me? The other ones only took one hit. Anything in this fridge? Nothing? Just cockroach? No health, no bullets. I have minimal bullets anyway. I don't want to use the rest of my bullets because I only have a little bit left. Anyway, something about... I was complaining something about like, yeah, limited ammunition, limited like consumables. Once you use it all, it's all gone forever, even though, you know... In some games, really you get enough to for the full for like the whole playthrough. It's just something that doesn't feel permanent always feels like a waste, you know? Like you've used it forever. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to use something forever, and it should just never it should never feel like you can't get it back, you know? But that's not really a game design thing. I'm not really complaining fully, you know. It's just kind of like a feeling thing, you know, if that makes sense. It just feels better if something doesn't feel like it's gone forever, you know? Kind of like Estus Flask, you know, one of the most probably genius things they ever added in Dark Souls, which every freaking game now just kind of copies, is the refillable health potions, essentially. The fact that when you reach a checkpoint, you just refill your health potions for free, which is nice. So it never feels like you ever run out of HP potions, necessarily. It feels more like you've didn't use them correctly, right? And you can always get them back later. A holy Bible.
Yorokobe.
Book of Ecclesiastes? I don't know how to pronounce that. Part of the page has been torn off. Want to take a closer look? Sure, why not? As he came forth of his mother's womb, naked shall he return to go as he came, and shall take nothing of his labor, which he may carry away in his hand. Okay, it's a line from the Bible, I guess. Will it clue to a puzzle or something? Also, I noticed the bat has an animator on it. It's funny. I mean, I like the aesthetic of this game, by the way. Who's there? Hello? Yeah? You want something? I open the door, it's a freaking zombie or something. Nothing? Came It's just a ghost? Alright, well, whatever. So I'll move on. Was it? No, this is... Okay, this is going backwards. I like some health. Obviously, at this point, I don't know if we can find any health. Look at the bat. Your local team didn't win again. Now to get the bat and fulfill your duty. Right. The door probably full of cockroaches. No, it's like a blood ritual. What's going on? I don't know what that is. Stop it, Grandma. Stop it, ghost demon Grandma. Stop rocking on the chair. Okay, well, it's just a blood thing. Weird. Or say blood. I mean, not... I don't know. For some reason, I think blood, because it's red, but... I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna leave. Very strange. Fucking cockroach. I'm gonna kill it now before I mean, I'm gonna die anyway, but... Really? Stop it. This soda... Oops. I keep pressing start. Does this heal me? I drink it. I don't know if it heals me or not, actually. I have no idea. It doesn't seem to do anything. Vending machine's out of order. Oh, what? Oh, kidding me. There's another one. Die. Die. Die! I'm on danger like for so long. I don't know how long. Bright green apple. Nope. Okay. Well, at least I healed a little bit. Out of change. Huh. Oh. Can I just break the vending machine? Come on, just destroy it. Give me your soda. I guess not. Here's the forbidden room. Alright, well, I mean, let's go back. Maybe there's some other things we can find in these other rooms. Which one was I in? So, wait. 102 was the cockroach room. This is the blood room, I think. Was I over here already? Let me double check. I forget which room I was in already. 104. This seems like a nice room, you know? All things considered, anyway. Why is Rin Kagamine here? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if these are characters from Vocaloid or whatever. They just remind me of Vocaloid characters. Nice little computer. No keyhole. Made a sound. The missing book. You know, I mean, that's something that I haven't seen so far. I mean, it's kind of early on, but puzzles, you know, classic puzzles that are really, really contrived and obscure and make you scratch your head for like 10 hours before you look up a walkthrough on GameFAQs. Pawn au raisin. Like a croissant that joined the raisin cult. I don't know if it's better to just eat the food right away, or is it you need to combine it? I don't know. Make it better healing items. I mean, Resident Evil, isn't there like herbs or something? Like herbs though. I'll spell open. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put a book in there if I wanna open that, I guess. But I don't have a book, so I'm leaving. Unless I should destroy these vases somehow. Eh. Just an ordinary wall clock. It says 5. I'm horrible at reading analog clocks, but 5:15, I guess. Probably important. Five. Anyone here? Oh, it's locked. Okay. I think that's all the rooms. Well, anyway, time to destroy all these garbage bags just to see if there's any items. This door seems to have a lot of blood in it. I'm sure it's fine, right? I'm sure it's a nice room with no giant enemies, but a big knife stabs you. Get out here. Where are you? I mean, you're just a rat, I guess. I need to get a close look on their face, though. It looks like they had multiple eyes or something. Stop it. Yamaro. Give me a soda. More rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Ice cream and cake is on its way. Like that. And Michael, you've been a good boy this year. Actually, I don't know. I'm probably getting the lyrics wrong. I always get the lyrics wrong of every song. Actually, I never remember the lyrics correctly. I'm really bad at that. Any other rats? Oh, there is. What? Get out of here. This is not worth it. Can I crouch down there? Oh, there's more! Oh my god. I gulped this soda can. Oh, come on. Oh, flies in here. Anything in here? No. I also saw another rat. Oh, come on. Stop it. Yamaro. Die. I'm dead. Wow. I return to dust. Alright. Well, now what? Do I go all the way back? Oh, I die. It's just perma. You're just perma dead. Alright. I do want to redo that shooting range though, so I guess it's a good excuse. Character select. Fine. We'll do a different character this time. Trad girl. I'm never doing Chud guy though. Why would I want to play as Chud guy? He's called Chud guy. Come on. Okay. Grab the knife. Blah, blah, blah. I already know this. I don't know if I need a VHS stuff or anything, but I'll grab that anyway. I keep forgetting the buttons. Oh, she stabs differently. She does like a I wonder, yeah, the different characters have different animations, and I wonder if it actually affects their damage or something. Stab. I swear, wasn't there like a ammo thing? Or did I already get it? I mean, I got an item. I got... Oh, this is different. Last time I think I got ammo, but this one is GMO slop and sauce. I guess. Or was it over here actually? Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, the items are the same. Seems to be placed in the same spots no matter what. At least so far. I didn't get that slop before though. Again, I do kind of wish we could save, though. Whatever. I'm assuming it's... I guess it is just perma. Get one shot at this. That's it. It's breaking everything, though. It's the most efficient, you know? Or not efficient, but most value, I guess. You get random items. Gotta destroy the garbage bags too. It's important. Again, I do wonder if there's a battery life on the flashlight. I'm not sure. I don't need to grab that, do I? Just gotta do the thing again. Lock puzzle. Okay. Gotta redo everything all over again. I wonder if I can go a different way, actually. Was there like a different way to go? I'm not sure. Weird. Sometimes I can't push it. Even though I want to push it in one direction, it doesn't work. Hello? Just push it. Come on. Just push it.
Push it.
Come on.
Push it. Push it. Push it.
Okay. I guess you have to back off a little bit. Maybe. I mean, that's what the instructions said. I thought it meant like, you know, leave the entire room. But maybe they also mean like, if you can't push something, you have to back off a little bit and then the character can do the animation. Is that what that meant? Is that what that meant? I didn't know. Back off and then push. Like so. Alright. Time for the rats again. Well, now I know... Well, I was gonna say now I know what I'm doing. Not really, but... I think I can be a little bit more efficient now. If only it has some change. Because I felt like I did lose a lot of health in the very beginning. Dying to the rats. So this time, maybe I don't die to the rats so much. Also, did I go in here yet? Oh, I don't think I did. The restroom. Oh yes. The safest of places in a horror game, maybe. I don't know. Also, this is silly. The mirror is literally just a... I don't know. I feel like this is what a mirror would look like. It's literally just a recording of the game from a different angle. You know? I don't know. Seems like there's an item there. I should also use my gun more, I guess. But because I didn't use my gun before, because I used up my gun in that shooting range. Okay, I'm just waiting for like a freaking enemy. Is there an enemy here? Oh, nothing. I was really expecting an enemy. Pop out, you know? Ah, yes, a nice shower of all my clothes on. Of course. Totally a great idea. Huh? An old computer system. I can save my progress here. Oh, okay. Will you use the memory drive? Well, now I can save, you know? I didn't have a save before. Why is it like yellow here? That's weird. Oh, can I save here? Trad Girl. Well, I'm stuck playing as Trad Girl now. I didn't want to play as Trad Girl necessarily, but oh well. Where's my knife? I unequipped it for some reason. Very strange. You know, I was saying, like, I wish I had it saved. I didn't know you had to go to that specific door. I missed it, I guess. Alright, I mean, so there's some rats over there. This is back to the shooting range, I think. I do want to have a better score, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Ending this. Not hard to aim, actually, with her weird stab. I don't know. The hitbox is, like, not something I'm used to. Alright, here we go again. This time, let's do it right. Use your handgun. Aim and R. Tell me to use the mouse, but I'm not using the mouse. Alright. Let's do it right this time. Here we go. It's funny, like, yeah, I didn't activate this last time because, I ran to the end the first time without shooting anything, because I was just trying to see, you know? I was trying to see the path first before I actually shot the targets. I was scouting, you know? I didn't realize the game would be like, actually, you did it! And I'm like, what? What do you mean I'm done? I didn't know I was done already. Oh. Hello? Okay, that's strange. That's a weird glitch. I don't know why it does that. It's not supposed to do that. Hello? Why does it do this? Hello? I can't see anything. Okay, there you go. Why does it do that? Very strange. I don't know why it does that. Let me just, Is it still counting down in the menu? I'm not sure. Ah, it's blocking. Okay. And now we shoot these. Oh, actually there's one over here. Okay. Pretty generous, by the way, with the aiming. Like, as long as it's a general vicinity. I say as I miss. Uh oh. Better not miss now. I think that's it. I think that's all the targets. Just bullets? Oh man. Maybe I didn't do so well. I want more than that. I feel like that's a net negative. How much bullets is that? Not much. Oh well. I want a shotgun, you know? I was hoping the reward would be a shotgun. Anyway. I blame the developer though. Like the first time you vault, like, it seems like every time you vault in that little thing there, you know, this thing, the camera goes strange. Like it just goes somewhere else entirely, and it's not supposed to do that, I feel like. Very strange. I don't think that's intentional anyway. I don't think you can shoot the targets from there, right? Also, can I wonder, can I stab this? No, I guess not. Alright. Let's see, the rats, are they gonna attack me from here? 2 of them, which is annoying. Never heard of watch. All suspicious activities reported to... Blah. Well, now that I know there's a save here, and there's no ink ribbons necessary, hopefully, make another save. In fact, I could probably, the sins must be severed. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe I could redo the shooting range from that save, I guess. If I redo it at every time there, could probably be able to get a good score eventually. Also, hold on, wait, hold on. I don't have my freaking knife. They take away my knife every single time. That's annoying. Okay. From this angle, I can't really see. Okay, it works out. Alright. I think last time I went this way, right? What about over here? Is there anything over here? Did I go this way? I don't think I went this way last time. Angel room. Totally not ominous at all. Simply a place of worship, right? A statue of an angel, hands clasped in prayer. There's a plaque on this statue with an inscription. God is strong enough to exult in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, do it again to the sun, and every evening, do it again to the moon, you know? Do it again. No. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately, but has never got tired of making them. It may be that he's autistic. I mean, what? No. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy. We have sinned and grown old, and our father is younger than we. I was just gonna say, like, is this offensive? I don't know. I was just gonna say it takes a special kind of autism to, like, make every single daisy in the world. You know, it's like you're a developer, you know, you, like, craft every single, like, object in the world specifically. You know? Which is to say, you know, it requires a special kind of talent, really. Anyway, and so it must be that in the wisdom of God, life begins anew in spring, flourishes under summer, humbles itself with fall, and meets winter's frozen hand of death. The medallion symbols of his eternal design are found in the realms of his creation. And it's some kind of like overarching puzzle, I feel like. Probably need to find 4 medallions and just put it in here or something. Something like that. Probably you can't really do it in a demo, because that feels like a full game kind of thing, you know? I was gonna say, well, I don't want to belabor the point, but I was just gonna say, like, can you say that anymore? Can you say like someone has autism? Because I always try to say like, you know, you're on the spectrum or something, you know, because, you know, autism is not just like one type of like thing. It's like a spectrum, right? You can have different kinds. Like, I know I might I might be on the spectrum. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed or anything like that. I just highly suspect it. And I don't have the cool kind either. You know, the cool kind, the good kind, quote unquote good kind, you know. The quote unquote like good kind is the one where you're good at math or something, you know? Like you're good at like art or whatever. You're good at like, you know, things that actually get you money. I don't have that kind, I feel like. It's annoying. I just have the, you know, I'm socially awkward kind. I feel like anyway. Which is kind of annoying. Doesn't help you. Well, have I been here before? I don't remember. I think I've been here before. This one is... yeah, this one's locked, right. Oops. Okay. To go back to the cockroach room, you know. Which one's the cockroach room? The cockroach room, it gives you the bat, though, so... I probably want to go in there. Okay, can't go in there. Oops, keep doing that. Alright, is this the cockroach room? Yes, it is. Give me that freaking bat right away. How does she use the bat? Same thing? Yeah, she just smashes. Kinda hard to use still, though, because even the cockroaches, they just kinda run at you. Screw you. Die! Die! Die!
Die! Die! Die!
Okay. Not until you're freaking pulp do I stop swinging. And I also know there's this one over here. Screw you. I wouldn't bother opening it, you know, because there's nothing in there. It's just a cockroach. Alright. Bloody bed, you know? Someone had a fun time in here. And this whole thing, Bible thing. I don't know, is it useful to pay attention to this? Naked shall he return to go as he came. Don't know if that means anything. Can't open that. Knock on the door. Well, now I heard it from the left. Okay, maybe it was relative to the character. You know, first time I heard that knock as the other character, the first time I was here, it was to my right, so I thought it was the door in this room. You know, the front door? Maybe it's this door. It's just someone knocking the door, I guess. It's supposed to scare you, of course. It's supposed to make you feel at ease, or not at ease, ill at ease, rather. Vintage clock case. Hands of clock don't seem to be moving. Should I take a closer look? Sure. Oh, okay, let me see. What was it? It was... I don't remember. Was it 5:15 or something? Actually... 5. There you go. Sapphire key. What does that do? Opens the door to 109. Alright, some progress. Even though I died and restarted as a different character. I don't know if the character matters, actually. I mean, the animation is slightly different, but... I mean, I don't know, maybe in the full game it's better explained. It seems like the character choice is just simply cosmetic, you know? know, it's just whoever you want to play as. Any items? Smashing home with these garbage bags. I think I smashed all these before. I didn't get anything, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, 103. What was the 103 again? Oh, it's just the blood room. I keep calling it the blood room. It's not really a blood room. Like, what is this? It's more like roots. But they also kind of remind me of blood veins, you know? That reminds me of. Like, I still call it the blood room. It's probably a better blood room, you know? Probably somewhere in this game. Probably just a pool of blood. That's probably a better room to call a blood room. Here's the nice room again. Might as well grab this. Nice little snack. Haven't had to use any healing items so far though, which is nice. Can I smash that? Can't reach it. Can I smash this door? You'd be thinking like, this door is locked, cannot be open. Why can't I simply smash it? Why can't I simply brute force everything? Oh well. Okay. Oh. Get out of here. Get out. Screw you. Oh my god. Soda. I wonder, can I somehow combine this with that? Somehow, can it combine food? I don't know, that's a thing I could do. Doesn't seem like it. Well, might as well drink this. There you go. Alright. Now what's this? I actually forgot. What's this room again? Rat's nest. A bunch of rats, right. Oh yeah, I hate this room. I actually really hate this room because there's a lot of rats in it. I think I died here. Oh yeah, didn't I die here? Right. Because there were like a bunch of rats? Rats over there. Rats over here though. Oh, come on. Okay. I think there's another one, yep. Oh, come on. Just drink a little soda in the middle of my combat. Soda break. Drinking my calories, I guess. Hopefully it's a diet soda, you know? It's like a normal soda. That's a lot of calories. You know, I gotta make sure that I'm not consuming too much calories in this survival situation. Gotta keep my my weight, you know? I keep my weight at a healthy place. But then again, you probably need a bunch of calories, you know? If you're in a dangerous life or death situation, you need all the calories you can get. Okay, so this one, I can't really tell, but it looks like to be like stronger. I'm gonna use my gun. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Still alive? Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'll finish off the... Well, I'm gonna examine my bullets. I wanna like reload real quick and then switch to the bat. Maybe just eat the soda. Not drink it, simply eat the entire soda. There you go, finally. I'm gonna die. Make sure you're dead, you know? Again, this is a reminiscent of Resident Evil. I don't know if you know, like, double tap, you know, there's zombie rats. Okay, grab this. I guess that's why they give you bullets there, because they want you to use the gun. Silver quarter. Oh, what's over here? Oh, another freaking rat. Get out of here. Just to be safe, I'm just gonna eat that. I can't see. Where am I? Okay. More bullets. Nothing around here? Anything else? It's a very dirty place. There's garbage everywhere. I guess that's it. Can't really crouch as far as I can tell. There's no crouch button. Though I assume that... Well, I don't know actually. I'm assuming that... Oh, bullets near the pizza. And another soda. A lot of items in here actually. I was gonna say, you know, that hole probably leads back to this room, maybe? I can't really tell. I can't really see. Actually, can you open this? Oh, you can. Oh. What's inside? I don't know. Nothing? Just nothing. Okay. Great. Oh, well, we survived. We survived the rat room. Amazing. And we have a coin. I don't know what we use the coin for exactly. I mean, obviously, we can't use it. You cannot use it here because it's out of change. Out of change. Well, I don't know. Do you want to use it there or the other one? Actually, I'm not sure which vending machine to use it on. And in fact, maybe I should save. Oh. Okay. I forgot about those cockroaches. There's two of them, you know, that spawn in. Alright, so you can go upstairs. What's that? Avocado? Randomly? Avocado. Board is shut. Alright, come on, can I not break it? I guess not. So what else is in here? There's a 108. 109, obviously. I do have the key for 109. Oh, and a save point, it seems like. I'm assuming that's a save point. Probably go to the save point first. Neighborhood watch. Restroom. I guess it's a pun. You know, every save point is a restroom because it's a bathroom, but also it's a place to rest. Literally. I guess washrooms are just safe places. Well, that's it, I guess. Oh, and now leave. I wonder how long the demo is. I feel like I played for a little bit already. Or quite a while already, but probably because I had to restart though. Those broken. Alright, so after I saved, I actually want to run back. So I can use it on that vending machine that says no change. I don't know what that means exactly. It's like, does that mean you can't get your change back? I don't know what that means exactly. What do you mean no change? Like, it would make sense if it's or not no change, it said out of change, I think. But I was gonna say, like, usually it would say out of order, right? Out of order makes sense, but like out of change? What does that mean? I don't know what that means exactly. But let's see. Where is it? There's another vending machine somewhere, right? I swear. Is it back here? I didn't know it was this far away. But yeah, over here. Sure. Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, what? Why'd you put this vending machine over here? For nothing? Just to trick you? Just to be like, haha, actually this vending machine doesn't do anything, stupid. Get wrecked. I mean, either way, I guess, I feel like at most you would get like a soda, which is a healing item in this game, but it's not that valuable. So I guess you have to use the other one. I mean, what does this one do? Oh, gives you a little secret passage. This is my reward, by the way, for surviving the rat room. Dutch angle, of course. Hello? Fish. Also, I get a bit of close-up on that bat. Oh, time to start breaking things. You know, if this was a Silent Hill game, you know, it would like change your ending. You know, the ending you would get because you destroyed too many things. You get the psycho vandalism ending. I don't know, something like that. There's a bunch of fish. What's this do exactly? Is this just a nice relaxing spot? Does it heal my health somehow? That'd be nice. But, I don't know. Hello, fish. It's like a, what do you call it? A koi pond? Something like that. Ornate iron fence. Well... doesn't seem to accomplish much, to be honest. Maybe it's like a shortcut for later, obviously, for that iron fence, but otherwise... I don't know. Nothing is here. Nothing noteworthy. Other than the fish, I guess. Alright. Time to go. I mean, so far, by the way, I mean, it feels like, yeah. Again, I don't play a lot of these type of games, though, but it does feel like a survival horror game. Like, typical survival horror game, retro, you know, aesthetic, around. Probably there's gonna be, like, tougher enemies later. You can't just hit with a bat, necessarily, but... you know, yeah, it's around. Don't die. And that's kind of it. I do wonder about, I mean, I don't know if this game is that, I don't know if it prioritizes like a story necessarily. I do wonder if there's any lore, because that's the only thing that feels missing, you know? Like, why are we here? I mean, I do like some of the surreal aspects, a lot of, you know, like each apartment is like all messed up, and like, I mean, this one's freaking snowing. Why is it snowing inside? That makes no sense. But, you know. But why? Oh, like what happened? Is this the apocalypse? You know, I'm getting like a general idea what's going on. Like, why are these people here? Why did they come here? Or were they somehow caught up in whatever happened, I guess. Oh. Someone had bad time on the toilet. Ice crystal. Something frozen inside. Oh. Gotta be careful of hemorrhoids, you know. That's why you don't wanna... Supposedly, if I heard that you're not supposed to sit too long in the toilet, actually. It actually increases your chances of having hemorrhoids. Apparently, it puts your butt, you know, in the uncomfortable position. So that it's more likely to, like, lead to hemorrhoids. I don't know. This is like a thing I read somewhere. Alright. So we got whatever that was. I'm paranoid, so I'm just gonna save again. Even though I don't think I accomplished much, but... in case I freaking die, I have to redo everything all over again. Also, that's strange too. I feel like that's a bit of a bug, where you... yeah, I'm trying to leave the save as fast as I can, but it just ends up like going first person, opening the menu. And again, I don't like the fact that we unequip our items every time we save. I mean, maybe this is a very small thing. Maybe there's a reason for that, but I don't know, it feels weird. I'd rather we don't unequip our items. Anyway, so let's see. We have an ice crystal. Obviously, we want to use that, but how? We have to melt it, of course. But where would we melt it? I'm not entirely sure. Have I seen anything that could melt it? Like, my guess is maybe somehow over here? Or is it like a Metal Gear Solid thing? You know, where you gotta run around, backtrack somewhere? I don't know. I was just thinking, like, you know, just go over here maybe? And just put it in the water? No? That doesn't seem to work. I mean, I don't know. I feel like ice would eventually just melt if you just put it in your pocket for long enough. You know, just stand here for a little bit. I mean, these fish are like, I'm assuming have a good time. Is this like water like lukewarm? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm assuming that doesn't really melt. I still have that coin, by the way. Alright. In that case, well, I guess the only way to go forward would be go up these stairs. I haven't gone up these stairs yet. Shaky camera angle makes it feel. This is anxiety inducing again, like door opening animations. Hold on, let's grab this. Bullets right after, you know, right before this door. I wonder why. It says 200. This also says 200. That doesn't seem very useful. We can also go up again. Oh, that's locked, actually. How about this one? 201? Doorknob is broken. Now, a lot of broken doorknobs and missing doorknobs. Do we ever actually get to fix those doors, or is it just... Or is it just kind of like... Just a way to show you that you can't go in this door. There's nothing there. We have not... You know, developers have not programmed anything. That door is just there for vibes. Oh, this one's open. Alright, is it more cockroaches? Like rats, cockroaches? I feel like instead of zombies, the horror aspect of this game is really just a dirty apartment, you know? Like what next? Termites? Ants? You know, it's just a dirty apartment building. No one bothers to clean up the apartment, and therefore it has an infestation of tons of pests. Also, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Cereal. Can't grab the cereal. Can't grab a quick cereal snack. Doesn't mean that a cockroach. Hold on. Okay, well, actually, it's just food. Cola, strawberries. Can only grab one item though. I wish you could grab all of them. Oh yes, a cold pizza slice. I actually like cold pizza. I remember one time I was at a friend's house and they had like pizza leftovers, and it's like I had one and I was like, it was kind of delicious though. It was like really delicious. I don't know why, but I really like cold pizza. Probably not good for you though, because it's like left out for so long, but I like cold pizza. Like, I don't know why, it's just tastier than hot pizza. Well, I don't mind, pizza like cooked properly either, obviously. I mean, pizza tastes good no matter what, I guess, but cold pizza actually just tastes good too. I don't know. Something about it. Like the cheese is like congealed, I guess, and I like it that way. I don't know. Probably because I had it when I was a kid. It's just nostalgic now. Anyway, it's a microwave, I think, so that's nice. A microwave item. Right. Okay, gotta use it here. Well, for one, I guess we'll cook up this pizza. I imagine it's better, right? This trad girl probably likes her pizza warm. I don't mind it cold, but... Oh! Well, that was fast. Nice and fresh. Though when you cook it back up, though, it's not as nice, I feel like. Can I cook up... Can I combine this with this? Or can I combine the bread? Can I make avocado toast? Donut piece. Oh, I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to eat it. That's a waste. Oh well. Then again, I guess I don't really need these items. Did I have too many items? Is there like a... You know... Can I like somehow overflow my inventory? Anyway, well obviously we use this. And that seems to be just another coin though. Polar bear? Winter medallion. Oh, it's just a medallion, right. We need that for... the thing. For the... you know... the angel room, I believe it was called. Alright, so now we know that's there. I wonder if we need to cook something else. I wasted that donut though. The big waste. Oh! Oh, come on. Eh, get out of here. Alright, alright. Okay, so... we don't go down this hallway. What's down this hallway? Another door. That's kinda it. Sure. Oh, nothing, okay. In that case, we go the other way. What's over here? Dutch angle. You know, obviously the argument, maybe not argument, but like the upside, of course, of fixed camera angles definitely is the fact that the developer can control the way certain scenes, right, are presented. Welcome to question mark, by the way. Right. This doesn't seem like normal. I mean, the whole place doesn't seem normal, but this place in particular. You shouldn't be here yet. Not today. Come back on another date. Leave now before she sees you. Another date. Yes, come back then. What? What? My name is... This is gonna take too long. Can I type? No, I can't type. Whatever. I'm gonna leave. I'm back on that date. I wonder if that means like literally, like actually on your computer. You can change the date and time of your actual computer. Though, I wonder on what date, I'm not sure. Well, let's head back. I want to clean up my inventory a little bit, so I might as well use that winter medallion. I also want to save. Where's the save? Actually, well, okay, let's well, hopefully I don't get ambushed by like, I don't know, Mr. X? Was that? This is an enemy, right? Resident Evil. Enemy that chases you the entire level. I mean, there's a lot of enemies like that in video games. The one that, you know, the ones that like are like persistent, you know. The angel room is over here, I think. Let's use the medallion. There we go. I need more of them. Let's see. You know, this VHS tape is kind of like useless. I have it in my inventory this whole time. Maybe I should just go back actually, just use it on that TV, just so I can get rid of it in my inventory, because I don't need it. So, because, you know, I imagine most players would use it. I mean, that's what I did in my first run. But I don't know. I just kind of grabbed it and left. But I have to go through this again. Do I need to push everything again? I'm not sure. Oh, come on. Seems like I do have to push everything out again. Is it worth it just to get a free inventory slot? I don't know if it does, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Gonna save more time, you know, just by using that VHS step in the first place. Well, I guess I don't have to. I could drop it, but like, if I drop it, do I somehow lose it forever? Like, I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. Well, actually, I can't. Oh, I can't go back. Oh, damn it. What, really? Whatever. That was a waste of time. Seems like I can't go back in the first place. In which case, I might as well just drop it. Drop. Pick up. You know, I can't even see it. Invisible. When you can't even say my name. Do do do. Do do. Again, why is that yellow? I don't understand why that's yellow. Oh, because of my mouse, that's why, right. The game keeps doing that though. I kind of don't like why it keeps doing that. It keeps resetting my mouse to the center. I mean, obviously, like, if you're using keyboard and mouse, it makes sense, but I feel like it's better to use controller, you know? So again, it keeps breaking my immersion. Having my mouse just kind of reset in the middle of the screen there. Alright. Locker. I don't have any keys, do I? I have that book though. Okay, so there's a room. Which one is it? Is it this one? There's a room where you can put a book. No, this is the wrong room. I don't want to be here. There's a room where you can put the book on the shelf, right? I forget which one it was. Was it this one? Now I kind of wish that there was a map. That would be nice. Just reminded of which room, you know, is what. There you go. Have to inspect it first. The book clicked in, but don't seem to be sorted in the right order. I can't read whatever this fancy font is, but is it... I mean, you can see a picture, so... This is probably over here. Actually, maybe it's like over here. There's a blank one, so we can put it over here, maybe? Is that wrong? I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe you're supposed to move everything to the left, actually. Oh. Ooh. Oh, ooh, ooh. And, oh, okay. Oh, oh. Okay, there you go. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if we're supposed to be all the way on the left or all the way on the right. Creepy doll. And a medallion. Alright, I guess we are getting all the medallions. I didn't realize. I thought it would be something to do later. I thought it was something to do like in the long term. But actually, you're just able to get on medallions. I guess I'm gonna run all the way back. I was thinking like maybe I should run all the way back to put in the medallion. I guess I don't have to. What I should do... Well, I don't know. I mean, for one, I like to save again. Because I'm a save-aholic. I need to save every 5 seconds. You never know. Alright. So let's see. I went over here already, right? Just want to double check. Or did I? It doesn't feel like I did, actually. Yeah. Very claustrophobic. Oh, shimmy? Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Don't know where we are. Ah, of course. Oh no. You kidding me? Of course. Oh my god. Screw you. Freaking cockroaches. Oh my god. It's a little soda, and I'm fine. Oh, what's this? Do I break it? I don't know. Or I just pick it up. Hello? Oh, there we go. I gotta smash it again. Copper key. Alright. What is the copper key for? I don't know. It doesn't say. That's kind of annoying, because I don't know where to use it on. Copper key. I mean, there's a lot of locked stuff. Usually missing doorknobs, though, so... I mean, the first thing I'm thinking of is maybe the coin lockers, possibly? I'm not sure. Let me see, just overwrite this one. Oh, oh. I mean, let me check. I mean, how do coin lockers work, actually? I never actually used one. I mean, do you get a key, or... I mean, it's called coin lockers, so you put a coin in or something? I don't remember. I mean, let me check. I mean, that's the first thing I think of. Maybe you have a... Is it here? Coin locker. Maybe if I found a key, I could open this. Well, I do have a key. Nothing happened, though. I don't know. This is the other side, actually, of where I was. Oh, okay. Opens that, specifically. Alright. I mean, it's near where we got the key, technically. What is that? I don't know. Hey, oh, it's a slug. Okay. I'm sure I can just smash it, right? It's a weird slug thing. Kind of like a snail, but not really. I don't know. I don't like bugs. You know, they actually creep me out a lot. I don't necessarily have a phobia of them. I mean, they're worse when they're small, actually. When they're big, it's not as bad, but still disgusting. I don't like them. Die. Okay, and what is this? Oh no. Do I destroy it? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Forest. Welcome to the forest, everybody. What's that sound? Insects? Cicadas? Igarashi? something behind me? Oh, one of these. Oh, come on. Okay, these have plate armor, by the way. Kidding me? The AC is so high. I don't like these open areas. Or I get lost easily. I think I went in one direction. There's another path, I think. Oh. Die. Just keep hitting them. Oh, where am I? I don't know. Camera got weird. Ah! I don't think the camera's supposed to do that. Man, I don't like this place. I mean, I don't like the outdoors in general, you know? I just think about, yeah, all the mosquitoes and like the bugs everywhere. Like, how do people like sit on the grass, you know? I just think about all the bugs just and the worms and the poop in the grass. Oh, hello? Hi? What's up? Hello, moth girl, maybe? That was a moth. Is it a Dark Souls boss fight, or is it just a weird encounter? Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello? Oh my god. I mean, for one, I gotta eat donut. Another? Get my gun. Stop it. How do I don't know how to... Oh my god. What is it? I don't even know what it is. Stop it. I don't even know what it is. It's invisible. Oh my god. Eat this apple. Get my freaking bat out instead. Oh, come on. What is it? Turn off my light. Oh, come on. Oh, he's grabbing me. I don't know what it... How do I just leave? Can I just leave? See ya. Oh, more enemies. I don't think I went this way before. Oh, get out of here.
Leave. Leave me alone.
Okay. Maybe you are supposed to just leave. I don't know. I don't know. I'm supposed to kill whatever that enemy was. Is it still chasing me? I don't know. Oh, it is. What? Oh my god. Apple. Can I eat the apple? Or has I got another apple? I don't know which way to go. I go this way. Oh, this is where I went, actually. That sucks. I can't explore the other paths now because I'm being chased by an invisible creature. I think. Oh, that's the wrong way. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah. Is it still chasing me? I don't know. I think it's fine now. I'm leaving. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to fight that enemy or not, but I don't think I can. This is literally invisible, which I'm still not sure. Is that like intentional? Maybe it is. Wasn't clear, to be honest, because a moth girl kind of appeared, and I don't know why. How she was connected to some other creature that turned invisible. I don't know. Anyway, I got the medallion though. Autumn medallion and the summer medallion. Without too much trouble. Let me find the save point though. And I guess the last thing we need to do, as far as I can tell, is maybe go up one more time, because I haven't went to the third floor actually. Assuming there's a third floor, because if there isn't, you know, I don't know where to go next. I do wonder though if there's more to explore in that forest. I do feel like I missed something. But for now, let's go upstairs. Again, I don't know what else to say about this game, but yeah, I mean, I like it so far. It's surreal. It's has all the little horror elements and everything. Again, I don't really play a lot of survival horror games, but I keep saying that, but you know, alright so far. You know, going in what I know, like you know, my expectations of what survival horror games are like. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. This is all boarded up, so never mind. I can't go through here. In which case, I'm kind of stuck. I don't know where else to go. Wait a minute. I need a walkthrough now, because I thought the third floor would be where I needed to go. I don't know what else you're supposed to do. And this is when a map will be useful. Then I could figure out like where I need to go. I don't have anything else. A quarter. All I have is a bunch of food in my pockets. Can't use this. Well, I can put on the medallion so far, just for fun, but I still need one more in order to like finish the puzzle, I guess. The goal of this demo, I'm assuming. I went here already. I came from there. Oh, I didn't notice. Another anime girl graffiti. Very anime. I like the anime aesthetic, you know? Even though, I mean, obviously the environment isn't anime necessarily, but there's definitely a lot of anime characters and anime references. Let me put in this one. Let me put in this one. Great. Still missing one though. I don't know where to get the last one. Where would it be? I'm not sure. I can do this again for fun, but that doesn't do anything. Anything I missed over here? This is just a target practice area. Gosh. I don't know where I would go. I think I'll just save the game. I don't know. I want to finish it, but I mean, other than all, there's that like weird like puzzle involving the computer, right? I guess that's the only thing I haven't done really. So I wonder if maybe I am supposed to change the time on my computer somehow, and that somehow changes the thing. Maybe, or is it just a bonus Easter egg? It's hard to tell actually. But I mean, okay, I'll try that. One last thing I'll try, because I feel like for the most part I think I'm good. And I don't know if this will be in the full game actually. The whole demo part of this game will be in the actual full game, but I was just thinking, you know, I don't have to finish this. I feel like I've seen most of what I wanted to see, so I'm good for the most part. I guess I'll try this one final thing. See if it works. Not, then I don't know what else to do. Also, this thing is gonna break some stuff. If I change my time on my computer, I feel like. Room 999. Oh yeah, and I wouldn't really know what to input here in the first place. Yeah, I don't know what I would even put here. Really. I have to know what to put here in the first place. I don't know what it would be. Password. But well, there's username and password, so... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. There's probably some clues from some of the documents, but I don't remember. I remember the Bible thing, like come back when you're... Or like, you know, it was rebirthed or something. I don't know, but I don't know which one would be the password. You know what? Okay, I do want to finish this. Hold on, can I like... I want to head back to the main menu if possible. All unsaved powers will be lost. Hopefully I can just reload. But what I kind of want to do is take a quick washroom break. I need to go to the washroom real quick. Okay, I guess we'll see. But I'll take a quick washroom break. I'll come back. Probably just look it up, to be honest. Like, what exactly is the last thing I need to do? I guess we'll see. Anyway, BRB. Real quick. All right. Time to be a coward and just look up a guide. Assuming there isn't, assume there is even a guide. I don't know if there even is. Oh, I look up Steam guide and there's nothing. So, maybe some people who played the game already knows. Steve Keeling, Doki Doki meets Silent Hill. Really? Did you say that? Anyway. I mean, what medallion do I need? I need a spring medallion, right? Also, sex effect. Oh yeah, because I searched. Anyway, it's a whole thing related to like another game. I think. What was it? Which game was it? AI Limit, I think. Anyway, but like it's supposed to be a argument against the allegations of a voice actor. Anyway, that's a whole thing. I feel like I don't need to explain right now. Maybe that spring could just heal your character. That doesn't help me. Computer password. No, someone just asked a question, nobody answered. I can order 50,000 copies. Man, none of this is helpful. I guess, I mean, the demo might have came out recently, so... Do I have to look up a freaking video? I don't want to do that, though. I mean, for one, it's kind of hard to figure out exactly what I missed by looking through a video. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. SRR Wives. Demo. I'll Google it. On YouTube, it's like, how to win the shooting minigame. Okay, Walkthrough. Yeah, there's no walkthrough available. All for medallions. Oh, here you go. Someone made a video. Okay. I'm just gonna look through it real quick. But what's the medallion I'm missing? Watching video, speed running through everything. Hopefully. It's the ice crystal. Alright, the computer room. So maybe the computer room looks to be important after all. Hold on, okay, I'm just gonna show it. This person's video I randomly found on Google. So they're using the computer. Maybe? Oh, okay, well they just kind of left. There's that puzzle that I did. The forest, of course. Okay, so winter, summer. I need spring though, so did they find it earlier on? Where is it? I mean, there's this. Naked show he came from the Holy Bible, whatever that means. Yada yada yada. Oh, wait, is this different? No, this is different. Wait a minute. Or, no, wait, I did this, right? No, I remember. No. Okay, no, I remember. I did this already. Got that key. It is in half an hour, you know? But maybe they played the game already, you know? It's freaking rehearsed. I take a million years to play games. Rat's Nest, right? The whole Rat's Nest place. A lot of headless rats. Did that. Ending the garden? Oh, what? He killed the fish? What? Can't do that. They're nice fish. Why are you killing the fish? I mean, I understand killing the rats and the cockroaches because they're attacking you, but you killed the innocent fish? Oh, and there's a button there? What? Are you kidding me? I didn't know there was a button there. Okay, well, thank you very much, Machina Icy Terror, with 163 views. Very useful. Now I know. Now I know there's a button. I don't know if I need to kill the fish, though, but I guess we'll see. Assuming I can load. I mean, let's see. Can I load the save properly? Load save. Is it loading or is it crashing? I can't tell. Oh, there you go. She kind of came up from the ground. That was weird. Alright. So as it turns out... there is... I have to run all the way back here. There's more to do in that little fish pond. I thought that was like a dead end, to be honest. I mean, I did find it suspicious there's nothing there. I thought it was a shortcut to something else. But there's actually more. That wasn't very obvious. To me. What the heck, developer? Where's my yellow paint? You know? I mean, they put sparkles on items sometimes, but you gotta be more obvious than that. I guess you gotta put more sparkles everywhere. All right, especially with the camera angles, because you can't really see everything, right? All right, so I guess you have to go over here. I missed this. Look at this. Look at this. The gray on gray. Okay. Demo feedback. A little bat here. I forgot I had the bat. A demo feedback. Make this a little bit more obvious. I feel like. I mean, come on. Gray upon gray. How would you even see what this even is? You would just assume from a distance. Again, especially because of the fixed camera angles, it would just be nothing. You know, you think it should be part of the background or whatever, part of the wall, and not something you actually can inspect. You know, like you don't have to put like a giant sparkle or yellow paint, but at least make it a different color maybe. You know, that's why they make explosive barrels red in video games. You know, even though explosive barrels in real life, I mean, they're not supposed to explode, but you know, they're not really painted red mostly. But that's why they're putting it red, you know, in video games, to show that you can do something with it. You know, it's interactable. Especially something that as important as this, I feel like. This is like seemingly important to progress. At least I think so. According to like a video of someone else's playthrough, but that I briefly saw. Trying to figure out, you know, how to progress. But yeah, I feel like that should be way more obvious. Way more obvious. Otherwise, it just blends in the wall. Anyway, here's God. Well, not God, but you know, classical paintings. First, pray for the gift of tears, so that through sorrowing you may tame what is savage in your soul. And having confessed your transgressions to the Lord, you obtain forgiveness from him. Evigoras the Solitary. Solitary? Solitary, I don't know. Saint Philemos Martyrdom. This is a lot. You know, Greek princess of the 4th century in the island Corfu. Faced a dilemma when the Emperor Dioslin sought her hand in marriage for the peace treaty. Despite her parents' acceptance, Philomena, who had vowed her virginity to God, refused the proposal. To win her over, but her steadfast refusal led to imprisonment, eventual murder for execution. In jail, Philomena had a vision of the Virgin Mary, promising heavenly glory and protection during her tortures. Little is documented about her life, but after nearly 40 years in prison, Philomena survived flogging, a drowning attempt with an anchor, and arrows shot by archers that turned back on them. Accused of witchcraft, she was finally decapitated in Rome on August 10th. Of course, you know. If she drowns, she's not a witch, and she's dead. However, if she, you know, if she does not drown, she is a witch, and therefore we must kill her. You know, it's like it doesn't matter either way. In 1802. Teenage girls' remains were found in catacombs of Saint Priscilla with an inscription, Pax Tecum Philomena, peace be with you, Philomena. Symbols on the tomb represent her life, including a lily and palm for virginity and martyrdom, an anchor, scourge, and 3 arrows indicating the tortures she endured for her faith in Jesus. Okay. Cool story, bro. I don't know, is that like a real story? I have no idea. Also, why we can like flip through the table. Alright. Religious imagery, religious symbolism, religious everything. I mean, that's a common theme I feel like so far in this game. I mean, especially with this character, I feel like. She seems religious. At least when I saw in the character select, you know, she was like clasping her hands together, I think. You feel something in your hand. Spring medallion! Finally. That's what I was looking for this whole time. I solved all the puzzles leading up to it. I just realized there's a freaking button. You know, there's a button. There's a button. Really? There's a button like right there. Look at that. You see that button over there on the right? No? Because it's not obvious, okay? Like, come on. Game design 101. I'm complaining, but like, I'm like, you know, obviously biased because I missed it. But game design 101, you gotta like, you know, shine some kind of light or highlight it somehow. Anything that's like important, especially if it's important to progress, you need to like light it up, you know, make it obvious. Maybe not obvious, but like subtly obvious, you know? I mean, ideally you want it to be subconsciously like, have your eyes directed towards it, you know? I mean, that's part of like, not just video games, but like movies, right? I mean, that's the whole point of having the fixed camera angles as well. Is to control where the character is looking, you know? Or not the character, the player, rather. Control where the character's looking. Something like that. I don't know. And maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I did miss it and I'm an idiot. I was wondering, did the character we're looking at was looking at the button? I don't know. I do notice that is a common thing in, I think in Silent Hill. I know Resident Evil also did it, but I mean any kind of survival horror game, it seems like. From what I've seen, from what little I've seen anyway, is that the character themselves, like herself, does look at things that you can interact. Just like the stairs, for example. You see her at the stairs, she's looking at the stairs. Because it's to indicate to the player that that's something important there, you know? Something like that. I don't know, maybe she was looking at the button, but I don't know, I missed it. Anyway, where do I go from here? I think I need to go... This way, was it? Or... No, it was backwards, actually. I need to go back. Run. Run, trad girl, run. Do-do-do-do-do-do. She's so trad. Yes. I don't know. What does that even mean? Does it mean she likes making sandwiches in the kitchen or something? I don't know. Anyway. I mean, I guess it means like, again, she's like religious, you know, sheltered. Maybe, I don't know. But like, these are just funny, like, what's a meme though? It's like I can't take it seriously because it's a meme, isn't it? Chud and trad girl, like, come on. I imagine, well, in the full game, there's gonna be a Giga Chad, you know? Giga Chad. He's just naked, you know, it's just big chin. Enemies just kind of like take damage by being near him. Giga Chad mode. Anyway. Alright. What the? Wait, what happened to the other medallions that I had? Did the game break? Oh man. Where's the other medallions? I had the other ones. I placed them in the altar. Did they disappear? Oh my god. I'm not gonna redo everything though. That's so annoying. Developer. Really? Oh my god. I really don't want to redo everything. And it's not worth it either, probably. It's gonna be like, thank you for playing the demo, and then the credits play or something. That's it. I don't know. That's really annoying though, because I had all the other medallions placed in the altar so it could save inventory space. And I guess because I loaded the game, it goes away. Like, hello? Oh my god. Well, then it's not here anymore. It's all gone. Whatever. I reload one more time just to see. Maybe if I reload it, it'll somehow have medallions available, but otherwise I think that's it. It's just kind of like it's broken now. It's a shame. I mean, I heard this game was buggy, but I didn't think that it was that buggy. I mean, so far it wasn't too bad. I mean, everything else is fine. Maybe the camera's a little janky at times and stuff, but otherwise, it was mostly fine. It didn't feel like it was a super buggy game where the game would like crash or anything. But yeah, that's kind of like annoying though. Because that means I can't progress the game anymore because all the other medallions are gone. What happened to the other medallions though? Come on. I did everything else. I guess it would be better to keep it in my inventory, I guess. But now it's too late. I really don't want to redo everything all over again just to see the credits. So, I guess that's it. Whatever. Kind of disappointing ending, but I don't know. The game is glitched. I'll take some points off, developer. But I guess that's it. I'm gonna quit the game. Yeah. Bug report, I guess. But there you go. I guess that's it. I think I'm going to end it now. I went a little bit over my usual stream time because I really did want to finish it because it was kind of good, but that's too bad that nothing happens because the friggin' the friggin' thing doesn't save. The friggin' medallion progress doesn't save because it was you know, I already put it on the altar and I reload the game. Apparently, it doesn't save that progress. Okay, let me see. Can I open like an older save somehow? How about this one? One more thing. One more time, just to see. As the game freezes in this particular screenshot. Okay. Have the summer and autumn medallion. There's that. What's the other one? And it was the winter one, right? The winter one I put like very early on. I put it on the altar though, so. Let me see. Let me check. Unless, I don't know, maybe it disappears anyway once I get the spring one. Maybe the spring somehow like causes like a bug. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's gone. Yeah, somehow the winter one's gone too. That sucks. I don't know. I'm not gonna return to this because I don't want to replay this, you know. Whatever. I'm okay. I'm leaving. Whatever. I don't want to leave on such a disappointing note, but there's nothing I can do. I guess that's good, I think, for the most part, you know? It's like, it's good visuals, retro aesthetic and everything, which is fine for me. Actually, I think it looks pretty cool, actually. Has a lot of surreal environments. I think controls, you know, obviously get some getting used to, but wasn't too bad for this tank controls. If you're freaking not a zoomer, I guess, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, you know? It's like, it is definitely, again, a little janky at times, but that's kind of the point, you know? It's supposed to be reminiscent of like older games, and I think it does a good job for the most part. Actually, I feel like, you know, it does capture that retro, I guess, and call it retro, you know, old style survival horror games essentially. So I think it does a good job doing that. Music is, you know, fine for the most part. It does feel like sometimes the music kind of takes away the tension though. I feel like it's less scary, but maybe it's just me. I don't know. I feel like the more horror games I play, the less scared of them I get, you know, to the point where I'm just numb to it. So maybe that's just me. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's a pretty good demo. I'm trying to think. Anything else I want to mention? Like, I mean, obviously some complaints I had, definitely, and the progression, some weird camera bugs. But yeah, again, the only thing definitely is the bug. I mean, which I got, which kind of game breaking to be honest, is the fact that the game doesn't save the fact that you put down the medallions on the altar, which I don't like. I don't know. Kind of sucks. But But yeah, I guess that'll be that. And I guess the only thing that's missing, it's not really like a necessary thing, and maybe they'll have it in the full game anyway, because it says here like story, right? Story, it says here story. But, you know, essentially I was thinking, like, what about the lore, right? Like, it doesn't have to be like a deep thing, you know, like a deep lore thing, or like a big old narrative necessarily. But I do wonder, like, why are all the characters here, you know? Why are they in this weird apartment? Like, why is there monsters, you know? Where does it all come from? Again, doesn't need like a deep explanation, but it would be nice to have a little bit of flavor, you know? So I can get immersed into the universe. I mean, that's something I like doing in video games anyway. But other than that, I guess that's it for SRR Wives, Murder My Winter Crush, which I still don't understand what that means. What's the title mean? What do you mean your winter crush got murdered? I don't know what that means. Yeah. Oh well. But yeah. And I guess as a little reminder, I guess, for anyone who might be watching the VOD, who didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so freaking just follow my YouTube channel, follow my Twitch, my Twitter, change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. And I guess that'll be the end of this stream. And there you go. Maybe I'll come back to it, you know, like when the full game comes out, depending how expensive it is. I do feel like games are getting more expensive these days. I mean, I imagine this one does, you know, despite how rough around the corner is, or is that the right word? Rough around the corner? Like, it's a little bit rough, you know, slightly rough, but overall it's actually, I don't know, it's not too bad. I mean, despite the game-breaking bug, I do feel like overall it works. You know, compared to a lot of other games I played, you know, and demos and everything, right? This one for the most part works. It just works, you know? It just works. So, I was gonna say, like, you know, with a little bit of polish, I imagine, yeah, it probably is kind of be like a full game, and like, it's probably gonna cost a lot, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll see. But yeah. I'm just gonna press the button. It's been about 5 hours, so... Whoop. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. As this rock music plays, it's so epic, I don't know. But yeah, around noon Eastern time. I guess tomorrow, maybe continue playing some more demos? I guess we'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you around.